Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me okay? I hope so. Now listen, I want to welcome you to the late night edition of this show. I'm your host, Gunsmoke the Don. We're going to start off with a little intro right now, but just be warned. I know a lot of you guys don't like hip-hop music, whatever. You may want to leave for the next 5 minutes or so and come back after, because this is especially gangster shit that we're about to play. It's very gangster. Maybe too gangster for some of you people out there. Might be too gangster. So I don't want to hear no complaints. You go out, go do what you got to do, and then come back in 5 minutes, all right? Because we're about to play some real gangster shit. You feel me, dawg? All right, y'all. We'll be right back. Yeah.
Oh, what, not even a hello?
Fuck you, asshole.
Oh, that's nice. Very nice. That's how you talk to a man in front of his friends?
Yeah, right. What man?
Oh, a double.
Oh. Get him, motherfucking piece of shit!
That's right. That's right. Get it all out. Get it all out, you little hooah.
You tell him, sweetie. I like this girl.
Women. Why was I born handsome instead of rich?
Doing it up every day, son. Still on. CNN,
Wake your ass
still
up,
live
boy.
on. What?
Wake your ass
CNN,
up, boy.
live
BD,
on.
boy.
Live on.
Paul Blur, wake your ass up, boy. On King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
What'd you say, boy? Did your voice change, boy? Look at this is the real fucking DB boy talking tonight.
Yo, it was up north. I had the Iraq flag.
DB boy.
Yo, A-rag. Damn, son, how you get caught? Sometimes I look back and think the shit is my fault. Cause it was me, guard body, had to dead that pork. I went at them and clapped them up after we fought. Then the beef got deeper than what they clicked short. Peep the bucket head, leather wire,
motherfucker.
Doing this with two shorties.
That's pretty highly of you. You know what I mean?
Nigga, I can't zone without you. I think about
You guys are so dumb. You couldn't fuck a dead horse. That's how stupid you people are. You know what I'm saying?
Make your heart beat again.
BB boy.
Real niggas to the end. Try to succeed. Niggas smoke weed. Contemplated. Dedicated to real niggas that could relate it. If your heart stop beating, I go back in time. Make your heart beat again. Real niggas to the end. Yo, we succeed. Niggas smoke weed. Contemplated. Dedicated to real niggas that could relate it. CNN. Say it loud, yo. CNN. Say it proud, yo. CNN. Say it loud, yo. Part, yo, you like the brain, I'm like the heart. Yo, from day one start, you and Wally Clark inside the park. I told you QB, LFC combine heavily. You formulate this, escalate just like a heavy key. Enough niggas slam down summers and winners. Bust the full court press. A defense, apply the best. Rap the AVX, cockpit, cover my chest. Yo, they bag palm, L murder, everybody, dope boy. Real, Nitty and Monty, Lebanon, little worm done, little Javon. Yo, remain calm, I know you blood done, but we come on. Yo, collide guard, niggas hit tie hard, like Ryguard. Plus relief now, my click form like the Chiefs now. Kill beef now, make you dead like the Cease now. We Ava Rex, down to our fucking feet now. The Jakes, snatch my niggas straight up off the street now. Locals, my niggas loco, the colos, like trees up. Yo, in the future, fucking D's up. Keep my T's up, I K-tone, always squeeze up. My niggas locked up right now. So if your heart stop beating, I go back in time, make your heart beat again. Real niggas to the end. Yo, we succeed, niggas smoke weed, contemplated, dedicated to real niggas that.
You know, why is that wall? Oh, he built that wall. I said, wow, he built that big wall. Uncle Angelo too? Yeah, Uncle Angelo too. We believed it.
This man never had a rat on nobody. This man got balls of fucking steel.
Motherfucker.
Hey, I don't give a shit if everyone here goes to marry him for 1,000 years. There's gonna be no fucking deals. No fucking deals.
I was raised around planets and stars.
I had nothing to do with it. That would be retribution. And that'll lead to God Almighty. I'm Gandhi.
Some get hit
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastard.
So what's your faith, though?
Hey, no negatives, you.
Do you know? Slow it down, so you reap what you sow. So Billy, though.
Dude, in all due respect, Lee, I didn't mean to call you dude.
What kind of life is splashing around on the waves and saying, wee?
Don't say that to my face. I'll crack you upside your head. You fucking punk. You shouldn't even be in here. Now I'm out. Have a nice night. Motherfucker! You know what? I'm not putting up with this. Angel, have a good life with these fucking idiots. Have a nice life, Angel. You went a long way in a couple of days.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh, Angel, stop. Please, stop.
Motherfucker!
If you were here, I would smack you in your face and rip your tongue out of your fucking mouth.
Stevie boy.
Hey, be fucking nice. Calm. Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
How about that? You like that?
Okay.
Good for the show?
The real gangsters, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna get this show started real proper live. Everybody, hit the like button. 40 people in here. Thank you for being here. Hit the like button. Welcome to the late night show. You know what time it is, boy. Yeah. I want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank Gary for gifted one Gunsmoke the Don membership and starting off the show on the right foot. That's how you do it, people. Thank you, Gary. God bless you, sir. See, he knows how I feel about these memberships. All right, this ain't no freaking game over here, right? This is life and death. Thank you, Gary. Shout out to the real gangsters, man. Yeah. Real gangsters, man. Yeah. You know how the G's ride on the west side. Raise up on your ass with a 4-5. Yeah. You ain't ready to die, mother. Come on. Yeah. Where the real G's at, y'all? Yeah. Come on. Yeah. You guys want to see Ray Charles? Look at Ray Charles. Look at this guy. Those are Versace. Woo! He looks like Ray Charles, doesn't he? Playing the piano. Woo! I don't know how Ray Charles sings, but I get him confused with Lionel Richie, or whatever the fuck his name was. Something Richards. Yeah. Real gangsters, man. Come on. Look at John Jr. all sad. He's sad. He's a sad man. Wah. Anyway, God bless you, Gary. Yeah. Hold on. Jersey Girl. $4.99. Thank you, Jersey baby. Yes, please smash that like button. Smash it like you hate it. Hit the like button, yo. Tingles the algorithm. Gets more people in here. Tony Silo, what up, man? What up, Tony Silo, boy? Sally, baby. Philly in the house. BFM, I see you, boy. What up, Promski, boy? Fat Bowl Italian. You could watch Gene all day. He's an entertaining fellow there. He's very entertaining with his mouth. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play that. Somebody sent me a clip earlier of Gene on Vlad, and he was talking about Angel, and I mean, a guy with a mouth like that, I don't know how the hell he survived the streets, man. I really don't. He must have been on his toes because talking like that, I don't know. He's got a fresh mouth. Not that he said anything, whatever. I don't care. Let him say, it's his business. I'm just saying the way he talks is crazy, bro. He's just it is crazy. But look, he's got one of those I don't give a fuck attitudes, I guess so. Yeah, let me see what he said. Just to ruffle some feathers and piss people off. Look, I didn't say it. I'm just playing it. Where is it? Son of a bitch. Hold on. You guys think I need this cowboy bullshit? Okay, I can't find it now. Fuck me, huh? Fuck me. Somebody send me that damn clip. Somebody send the damn clip again, man. What the fuck is that clip? Hold on, I'm looking for it now. You think I need this cowboy bullshit? I'll find it. Here we go. Never mind. Might as well put his fucking.
I'll find it. Here we go.
Oh shit.
Never mind.
Might as well put his freaking picture back on the screen, right? Let's see. We'll put this one on there. Friggin' animal. Shouts to Big Frank.
Name's Gotti. I went off on our son, who I grew up with, who's an absolute punk, Frankie Meo, and
wow.
I abused John Jr. and all of them, and they didn't like the things I was saying, so they put a lawsuit in. So you can do what you want to me, but when I say something back to you, you want to sue me now.
Yeah.
So is that still going on? No, it got dropped. It's a fucking stupid lawsuit. Because I called you a fat slob. You all fat. Like, wait. I'm not lying. You're 400 pounds. I'm not lying on you. I'm just saying. Frankie Meo, your son was a herb. He got beat up. John Jr., you are a fucking rat. You cooperate. You sat with the feds. What am I lying about? I'm stating facts. Right? You can sue me for stating facts.
I guess that. I guess that's that. Son of a bitch. Anyway, what do you guys think about that, huh? Was he a little harsh there, or is he speaking facts? I don't know. I thought he was a little rough there with his language. Calling people punks and stuff. Gunsmoke Gina's a nutcase. What up, Carmine boy? He's not scared of anyone, but one day he'll bump into the wrong guy. Yes, there's always somebody out there that's tougher. Or they got the gun, and the bullet is always tougher than everybody. And the bullet can outrun everybody. There's no outrunning the bullet, boy. Yeah. Oh, he's talking crazy. What up, common sense, boy? Big Frank. Carlos, I see you, man. He's a little bit of a cowboy, right? J.R. Rubio. Why do I know that name? What up, Rubio? Yeah, he's a little bit of a cowboy for sure. Called him a herb, too. Yeah, took it back to like year 2000. Called him a herb. Said he got beat up, man. He got bullied. I don't know, man. I can't see it, man. The guy he's talking about is a pretty big guy, I don't know. Dwayne McRoberts, boy. JM619. Silo, was that a dig towards me? What up, Mark Schumacher? Play the clip. I know how he survived. He's a lunatic. I guess. He's a loose cannon. He's many, many years of therapy and medication. I don't think he's rehabilitated, So I guess Vlad knows who Angel is now. If he didn't know before. Imagine her on that show. Yeah, he's a liar. They're all liars. And you put that rat Sammy on your show. And Vlad's going to have to give it a lecture. I make millions of dollars per month on this channel. You're not going to tell me who I cannot have as a guest on my show. No, you're a punk. You're a loser. That's how that interview would go. She'd probably bring her friend over there, you know. I hate Vlad. These are not men. Coming here was supposed to be like a breath of fresh air. Bah! And now I discovered you've interviewed rats. Yeah, he needs better medication, see? Yeah. I told you. I think he's prescribed. He just doesn't take it. Anyway, let me see. These people are texting me and shit. Oh, yeah. Constance, boy. Yeah, hold on. Let me scroll all the way down here, boy. Oh, they ain't talking to me. God damn it. Gino at the end of what? What are you talking about, boy? 67 people. Hit the like button. You know what? What up, Sven? I'm just going to drop a link. Whoever wants to come on, let's go. All right. I'm not going to read the news right now, even though there's some, you know, developments in the news today that we should get to later on. I think. Be nice, Mark Schumacher. Be nice. What the hell are you saying about Nadu, boy? Nadu is so dumb he couldn't fuck a dead horse? How dare you? You've been hanging out with fucking Danny Trio, haven't you? Fucking Danny Trio, boy. John DeLong. Good to see you, brother. Says great to be here. Great to have you. Always. Real gangster shit, man. Mustache Pete. What you know about CNN, boy? Yeah. Was bumping that shit 25 years ago, boy. Yeah. That's right, boy. Yeah, Sally says, oh, this is too gangster. I'm leaving. Oh. Here comes trouble.
What's up, buddy boy?
What up, man?
How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
All right.
Yeah?
You know, working.
I feel you,
Same
though.
shit every day.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Keep it pushing, man.
Yeah, keep them busy, staying out of trouble.
That's right.
Hello, everybody in the chat.
Yeah, what up, everybody?
Yeah.
I think I said hello to everybody.
Yeah, how many people you got in there?
Biggie Small, 73 right now.
73? That's pretty
Yeah, it's
good.
picking up. It's picking up. What up, Nico? All right, yeah, I said hello to everybody.
You did already?
Yeah, I think so. I see the same names over.
You mind if I say hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
What's up, Philly Struns, Mustache Pete, Carlos, Carmine S, Tony Silo, Sally, another fat bowl Italian, Common Sense, Francesco Fiordilino, J.R. Rubio.
Yeah.
Hey, didn't you squeal on Joey Molino?
Who?
J.R. Rubio?
I thought I knew that name from somewhere.
John DeLong, Jersey Girl, Gunsmoke the Don.
That's right, boy. West Side.
Matty R, JM619, Sven Larson.
My man.
What's up, buddy? Vinny Chicken Cutlets.
I see Vinny in here.
And BFM 770's got a wrench now, huh? He's moving up in the world.
Yes. Somebody blocked him the other day, so I had to preemptively give him a wrench. He's been all right. He hasn't said nothing crazy, so might as well. I don't want him blocked. Yeah.
So what happened with this nut job Gene?
I guess he went on Vlad. He was talking a whole gang of shit on Angel and stuff. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I thought they took it down.
Maybe somebody got the clip before it was taken down. It looks like it was filmed in, like, I don't know, 1983 or something. I mean, it's pretty fuzzy.
Like somebody filmed the TV, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, I guess somebody got it before it was taken down.
But damn, I mean, listen.
I don't think Vlad would want that on his channel saying that shit.
she's always said that, you know, she's a little bit on the heavy side, but I didn't know she was that big.
No, he's exaggerating.
Oh, he's
I
exaggerating?
think he's exaggerated.
All right. Yeah, probably exaggerating.
Not 400. He said 400.
Well, I don't know. I've never actually, I don't think I've actually seen her.
Yeah? Oh.
Well, you know, recently.
Yeah.
But that's dangerous being 400 pounds.
Yeah, look.
But you know, I wish her the best if she's working on it.
Yeah, thanks a lot. Go scratch. Meh. That's what she would say. Let me ask you something. Because the other day, Joe Molino said, hey, I got the text messages to prove it, motherfucker. Now, if you had text messages to somebody and try and expose them and shit, isn't that like a rat move?
Well,
I thought
like
it was
if
something
you're
unbecoming, you know.
I mean, if you're on the street, right?
Yeah.
Let's say, and somebody texted you something that, what is he saying? That somebody lied about something?
Yeah, he said somebody lied. I forgot who the fuck he's talking about. I played it last night. He said, I got the text messages here, motherfucker. Or maybe
Yeah,
it's something on the do or something.
I
Like,
mean, I guess as long as he doesn't discuss it with law enforcement,
yeah, I guess.
or say it on YouTube,
Yeah,
you know.
I guess.
I mean, he could show it to his friends, but law enforcement would be a no-no, and I mean, him just being on YouTube is a no-no. So anything that has to do with YouTube is a no-no.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. What up, Ricky? Ricky boy. Rude Irish, my dude. Gene is his own worst enemy, in my honest. Oh, yeah, I think so too. I think his whole life he's been his own worst enemy. He can't control himself. He is, for the most part, he can, you know, but if you push him enough or whatever, he lacks impulse control.
What
He's in
article,
trouble.
Carmine? He says my
Check your
name
IG.
came up in an article.
Let me check IG.
Mini 560. Haven't seen her in a while.
Fuck is this?
Ricky Rich.
This is This is a Instagram post.
Yeah. Let's say.
God damn it. Reputed Gambino associate Frank Meatball Bellantoni from Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
I guess he's eating a fucking slice of pizza here. According to the feds, Bellantoni was one of the most prolific moneymakers in a crew run by reputed Gambino captain Alphonse Trucchio, generating more than $15,000 a week in criminal profits. Bellantoni pleaded guilty in 2012 to racketeering, conspiracy to cover more than a decade's worth of crimes, including loan sharking, bookmaking, and running illegal card games. Mwah. He also admitted trying to extort payment of $82,000, a gambling debt, with the help of a mob crony, Howard Santos, who had recently turned rat. He was charged with RICO conspiracy, extortion, loan sharking, illegal gambling, and ended up being jailed until 2014. But he passed away in 2021.
That filthy rat Howard Santos.
See how they refer to you?
Yeah. Fucking mob crony.
Mob crony. You're a mob hump. A crony.
Yeah. You know what's funny is Meepo was with me before he was with any of those. Well, actually, he came from Fulton Street. So I guess he was like kind of with Blaze. And then he came to our club. And, you know, technically, I guess he would be, you know, me and Ronnie had the club at that time. So he would have been with me and Ronnie at the time. But he mostly communicated with me at that time.
Yeah.
But you know how shit goes. things change. You know, they know you're not going to get your button, so they move on.
They make crony sound like a bad word. I just looked up the definition. It says a close friend or companion. He went gambling with his cronies. That's the example they gave.
Yeah, no, I didn't think it was a bad word.
Crony. I don't know. They make it sound like, I don't know. Motherfuckers. What was that other word I was trying to remember? Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, it was a bad time. He came to ask me to collect the 82,000 at a bad time. I had just started cooperating.
Yeah.
So, but he was a good guy, Frankie. Frankie Meatball, we called him. You know, obviously he was a little heavy.
Yeah, he
And
don't
he
look
was
like a bad guy. Yeah.
Yeah, he was big earner.
Yeah.
Big earner. Yeah, he was a very sociable guy. You know, like he knew a lot of people. And so then I guess, once the social club dissolved on 101st Avenue, Ronnie wound up opening his club by himself. And then I guess Meatball followed over there. And then, then once Ronnie's in locked up, then, I guess he's with Alphonse all the time. And yeah, they had some big card games and big sports action. Yeah, he was an earner, that kid.
I'm gonna put his picture on the screen so people can see what he looks like. Since he's on Instagram. Well,
yeah.
They called him Meatball though?
Yeah, Frankie Meatball. He didn't care.
What's up, Meatball boy? All right, hold on. Frank thinks it was a heart attack. But yeah, that's it.
He was a funny bastard. Yeah, that's why he didn't give a shit you called him Frankie Meatball. He was like a easygoing, happy-go-lucky guy, you know?
Yeah.
It's a shame he passed away too young.
Yeah, 2021.
Yeah, Frankie Meatball.
The hell?
He had a full head of hair like you did.
Sorry, I'm responding back to a text.
Oh. Frankie Meatball. Poor guy.
Meatball boy.
He was also a big degenerate gambler too.
Well, how old was he? 2021.
I would say he was around well, now he would be probably like anywhere from 55 to 58 maybe. I don't know exactly, but he's around there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I mean, that's what I think. I don't really know, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Woke joke. That's right, Mustache Pete. Woke joke boy. Huck to it. What the hell, man? That's got to be Fish or some other guy.
That's how he got Down syndrome.
Fucking guy.
That's got to be BK.
Yeah.
And then a Huck Tua in his eye.
Huck Tua. I can't believe how much money that girl made just from that one line.
Oh, she wound up making money out of it?
Yeah, she goes to like all these events and stuff, and she gets paid for appearances. I think she just came to Long Island recently, and she probably made a whole bunch of money off of that, taking pictures with people.
Jesus.
I guess she signs autographs too. But she said she's not doing OnlyFans. She refuses. She will never strip for the money.
She would never strip for the money?
No, she said never. She said she just made a joke, whatever, that got taken out of proportion, and that she's offended that people are offering her OnlyFans deals and stuff.
Yeah, they want her to huck two of them.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what Hollywood's about, boy.
Yep. And I'm sure there's a price.
Yeah, well, there's always a price, boy. You gotta sell your soul to the devil, and the devil better have a receipt for your ass.
Yeah. It's amazing how you say one thing and it can go viral.
Yeah. Crazy country, man.
Yep.
I'm surprised she don't have a song out right now. Usually they get a song too. They get to do a hit song.
Yeah, she'll probably like make a cameo appearance in like a new rap song or something.
Yeah. Mustache Pete says her father must be proud.
Oh,
Ooh.
oh yeah.
What up, Squeeze?
Hey, Squeeze, what's up, buddy?
Frankie was good gin action. I guess the guy liked to play gin, huh? Gin rummy
Oh,
boy.
you played Frankie Gin? Squeeze? Yeah, that was a good pastime game, Gin.
Yeah.
That was going on all day long. People, some guys played each other every day. They'd meet up at a certain time just to play. You know, it's a one-on-one game. So
Yeah. I downloaded this app to play blackjack on my phone to, get acquainted with it. Get,
yeah.
Used to it. So I'm starting to get the hang of it. I finally won over $200,000. I'm like, fuck yeah, baby. It's hyping me up to go to AC, man. But I know I can't afford it, man. I can't take a loss.
Yeah.
But,
I don't think it'll work out
nah.
well.
I checked the stats too, because they show you how many games you played and how many times you lost. And I lost way more than I won, so more than half the time I lost. House always wins, motherfuckers.
Yes, he did, Frank. Hey, Frank, this guy Squeeze, his name is Squeeze because of, Squeeze, the game.
The squeeze on you.
Close poker. It's like you can, like in English you can call it like closed poker.
Yeah.
But yeah, this guy, he definitely was around the neighborhood. He knows all the games.
Fucking gin rummy boy.
-10.
2-2 on a hard 4. You don't need talent to make it nowadays. I guess so, Jay. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm praying for that.
It's out already.
What?
Gene Barillo, Jeff Nadu, and MRE, the facts. Next show.
Oh, by yours truly?
Yeah.
Poor you.
8-7-9-15.
Motherfucker. Let me see.
I don't even know what somebody looks like if they're 400 pounds.
It's a little exaggeration.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just breaking balls.
Gene Barello, Jeff Nadu, and MRE, the facts. Yeah, the facts. What are the facts? He's not a neo-Nazi. It's not a Hitler tattoo. Do you know that he has a patent tattoo?
That's why she should, like when these other assholes are making fun of people's looks, that's why she shouldn't be laughing at that.
Yeah.
Because what goes around comes around.
For sure. For sure.
She thought it was really funny when BK was saying I look like I have Down syndrome and MRE was saying I look like the Elephant Boy from Howard Stern.
Elephant Boy.
She thought it was hilarious, her and Marlon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And meanwhile, she's 400 pounds.
The pot calling the kettle black. But that's what these people do on here, man. They're hypocrites. I don't talk about her looks. I don't think I've ever talked about her looks.
But besides everything, I don't think she's 400 pounds. Maybe 350.
Yeah, maybe. Last time I seen her, huh? What you say?
Fat Bull Italian said split chickie in half. 400 pounds.
He said there's still enough time to make the thumbnail too. What up, Joe Root? Yeah, maybe she could put Grandma Gate again in her fucking title.
I was just kidding, Angel. I was just kidding.
Yeah, she gonna put you in there. And
Yeah,
Howie Santos.
I don't like doing that. I don't like making fun of people like that. You know, I don't know. I just don't. I don't do it. I only do it to people who deserve it.
Yeah.
You know.
BFM says she looks great. She looks wonderful. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Confucius say. Hot pie boy.
Squeeze said the last time he saw her, she was a deuce and a half.
Damn.
Yeah, she's got to be fuming that fucking Jeff did a show about that.
Is that what he did tonight? Oh, the other day, right?
Oh, Jeff didn't. Oh, he didn't play that clip, Jeff, right?
I don't know.
I thought, but I don't know. I'm
I didn't
confused.
catch him tonight, really. Standing
Oh,
on
he said
big for the cause. Huh?
Huh? He
What'd you
said
say,
he
Bo?
spoke up. He said he spoke with Vlad. That's what he said.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, yeah, he put that out there, yeah.
What's up, Eric? How are you?
But it wasn't supposed to be released or something.
Yeah.
What up,
I don't
Eric
know why.
Foles? Joe Root?
Joe Root Irish?
I mean, because, Vlad, he's talking crazy on there, I don't know.
Yeah, I
Maybe
guess
he'll put it out there.
Maybe somebody sent him a cease and desist. But according to what Nadu was saying, Vlad's been in court 1,000,000 times for people not liking what's said on his show.
Yeah.
So, I guess it comes with the territory.
Shit. Gordino, what up, man?
What's up, Guardino?
Michelle, good to see you.
What the fuck? Why didn't fucking Common Sense jump on, or Frankie?
I don't know. I think he's having trouble with the stream yet.
Oh.
Where the hell's Frank, though? Yeah, Frank's in the chat.
Yeah, Frank.
He's like, oh, come on. Leave me alone. Beep, boop, beep, beep, beep. Better add gun poke to the thumbnail. He's talking about you. They're laughing at your expense because of what that Red Barello said about you and your son. These are not men.
That's classic, no?
Yeah. Let's play it again for good measure. Fuck it. What up, Carmine Castellano, boy? Good to see you.
Looking forward to that Canelo fight coming up.
Versus who?
Berlanga.
Rabanga.
Berlanga's like fucking twice his size, but Canelo's gonna bang him up real good.
Shit. Gonna carve him up real nice.
Yes. I went off on our son, who I grew up with, who's an absolute punk, Frankie Meo, and I abused John Jr. and all of them, and they didn't like the things I was saying, so they put a lawsuit in. So you can do what you want to me, but when I say something back to you, you want to sue me now. So, is that still going on? No, it got dropped. It's a fucking stupid lawsuit. Because I called you a fat slob? You all fat. Like, wait. I'm not lying. You're 400 pounds. I'm not lying on you. I'm just saying. Frankie Meo, your son was a herb. He got beat up. John Jr., you are a fucking rat. You cooperated. You sat with the feds. What am I lying about? I'm stating facts. Right? You can sue me for stating facts.
Versace Shade Boy. I don't know. What does he mean? He punked Junior or something.
I guess just talking about him.
Oh,
You know.
he's got a crazy mouth. This guy.
I mean, that after it was out, that Junior sat down with the feds. I mean, everybody was, you know, going at them. You know, I mean,
It was just coffee.
These guys abused a lot of people on the way up.
Yeah.
Frankie,
What up, Frank Boy?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
what's going
What's
on,
going
buddy?
down?
Well, Howie, you hearing me?
Yeah, we hear you.
No, nothing. Did you, were you watching the Nadu show today? That friendship right there comes on, and she's trying to insinuate that fucking Nadu, like, knows a little too much about roofies. Like, if he was, he'd be the type to do something like that. That's what she was insinuating. Bitch, no ain't gonna roofie your ass. Fucking, believe me, you probably go to the back 9 times. Somebody will open a fucking roofie your ass.
I don't even know what a
Charles
roofie.
Manson wouldn't roofie you.
I don't even know what a roofie looks like.
Roofie.
I mean, I don't know what a roofie is. I guess that's what makes the girl. Yeah, who the fuck? I mean, really? Shit, she's begging people to fucking go out with her.
Yeah, she's probably like,
send money to jail to
please
for fucking
give me a
guys. Come on,
roofie.
man.
Please give me a roofie.
You're gonna need it.
Ooh, let me leave my drink in front of that guy. I think he's a gangster. He parks cars for gangsters.
These ain't men. They don't put roofies in your drink.
No, please.
These are men.
Fucking go away. Yeah, but I agree with Howie. All that fucking thing about making fun of people and shit, that's not cool.
Yeah.
No, it isn't. But
what's up, Martha?
You know, parents.
You know,
huh?
What'd you say, Frank?
He's got a bad connection. I think he's on a delay too.
And even like, you know, sitting there and laughing with the people who are making fun of a person.
Jesus, all fucking time.
Frankie, we can't hear you, buddy.
God damn it, Frank.
You on the Bell Parkway? So,
I guess he's
yeah, it's definitely not cool.
That's why when people talk about the dude's hair, I don't say nothing. I can't talk about nobody's hair because I don't got nothing. So
Yeah,
it
but
wouldn't be right.
I mean, yeah, I see what you're saying, but you're basically joking about yourself, you know?
Yeah, well, I'm an asshole like that. What's up, Chad? I'm offended.
Chad, what's up, buddy?
You.
Hey, you know what we should do, like when we're all up here talking, right? After we're done saying what we got to say, we just say next, and then whoever wants to talk next can talk. But everybody finishes what they're saying, say next. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, when you're on the radio and you say copy, over.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. Roger that.
Yeah, like, so this way people don't start talking over each other.
Yeah. No, I feel you. See if they abide by the rules, though. If they don't abide, didn't we just laugh at Gene? Yes, we did. What about it? What's up, Fin Freak? Yeah, we were laughing at his expense a little bit. He's a little crazy.
Yeah, but we were laughing because she participated in laughing about insults that were made about me. That's why we were doing that.
That's right, boy. Merlino called Nadu a fruit. Yeah, we played it yesterday. Yeah. Merlino said a lot of things. He's another one with a fresh mouth. But I guess they back it up, huh? I don't know.
Nadu was talking about his nightlife tonight. Very cool dude.
God damn it, Ricky.
Yeah, he was real smooth at the end of his video, talking to that girl, giving her compliments.
Yeah.
And you know, explaining that he also dates wife. And then before he went off, he said, "Oh yeah, let me put out my email address in case anybody needs to get in touch with me."
Real slick.
That was good to
He's
do.
slick.
I like
Yeah.
that one. Yeah, that was slick.
Back to you, Smoke. Good evening. Oh shit! Hold on, let me plug in this freaking. The battery's gonna die on me. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. What the hell happened to Frank? Now I dropped the link again. All right, I'll do it again.
I know. Common said he's coming on. He's just trying to fix the StreamYard shit.
God damn it. So, Chris, milk boy. Are you drinking milk? Milk drinking boy. No, milk is good for you.
Yeah, I don't.
10-4, boy.
Milk
Yeah.
is all right. Yeah, I don't drink milk that often, but I guess only with cereal.
Yeah.
Michelle Martinez. Oh my God, I think that was the girl I was talking about.
Wow. Oh, she's good people.
Yeah. No, I think that was who people were dropping their email for.
Oh. Yeah, she's pretty. Yeah. Carlos says he likes Joey Molino. He's funny. He's funny, huh? Funny
Yeah, I
how?
mean, yeah, he is. I mean, I understand his humor.
Yeah, I
You
get
know,
it
I
too.
think he's funny at times. Yeah, I do.
He comes up with some good shit. Like he said, the guy's pants were so tight he could see the veins that come out of his balls or something. I was like, what the fuck? That's creative. That's like some Tony Pizza level shit. Oh,
Yeah.
what do you guys think about pizza getting validated again by Sammy the Bull for the 5th time now?
Oh
What
yeah,
he said?
yeah. I heard that. I think. Yeah, I heard a little
Validated
bit
again.
of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What, he
He's
suck
having
him
a
off or
parade over
something?
there. I don't know. He's having a
Wait,
victory parade. Huh?
you keep saying he was in prison with the guy.
Yeah, I don't know what Sammy's thinking. He must be confused with another guy or something. I don't know. I don't
He's
know what
got
he's
the Tony Pep part right.
Yeah, and you know what? He had that into Vinny Asaro there, right, as well.
So he said he saw Pizza fight in jail. He's a tough
You
guy.
guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man. What the fuck?
Oh, fucking my Wi-Fi.
Damn it.
Oh, all right.
Well, the way Sammy was talking, he said he was part of the guy's crew. What's the name? What the fuck is the guy's name?
The Pep.
Yeah, Tony Pep. Yeah.
And he was Tony the Pick.
Yeah. The man with 1,000 jobs.
Hey, look, man, who knows?
I just think it's funny that Sammy does that. I'm wondering why. Unless he really believes it to be true.
Oh, who knows?
What's the possibility that it is true?
That he was part of this other guy's crew. I mean,
According
he
to
wouldn't
what
be
Sammy
the first
says.
guy that ran into some kind of hard luck in life. I knew guys that were around with other guys, and then they got into either drugs or they had nervous breakdowns and shit like that. It wasn't many, but it happened.
Yeah.
Right, Hal?
Did we lose Howie now? God damn it.
What the fuck is going on?
This freaking StreamYard, man. My StreamYard's messed up too. I got like
Girl's
no
giving us the
bars.
Malok.
Huh?
Fucking somebody's giving us the Malok.
Yeah. Is that how they say it in Sicilian?
Yeah.
I thought it was Maloikia.
Maloikia. Fucking give it to use Americans to fuck up everything. Maloikia.
Fucking
You
Metagan.
made him Romanian.
The Maloikia.
Maloikia is fucking
Maloikia,
Russian
Maloikia.
gymnast. Yeah.
Bavarian boy.
Bavarian boy. That's a whole boy over there in fucking Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Got his Leyden Hosen on. He's ready to do the chicken dance for his woman. He's over there. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boom.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we did the chicken dance in kindergarten. Yeah, man, I know the
Mm-hmm.
chicken dance, boy. These kids don't know about nothing about the chicken dance no more, boy.
Chicken dance. That's
They don't
German.
got
You
no
know that.
chicken dance no more. Is it? Makes
Of
sense.
course.
It makes sense.
Stupid dances. They can't. You ever see those people dance at parties? They're only serious when they're fucking drunk. And they only laugh when they're drunk.
Yeah, that's what cheers them up.
You ever
Hold
see them? They're always like fucking serious.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you now.
Oh yeah, I got I don't know, I got muted by mistake. But I was saying Pizza had Tony Pep's son on his show one time on the phone.
That was really his son? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if I heard it, I would know if it's his son. I know his son's voice.
Yeah. I don't know. But Sammy's got me wondering now. Maybe Sammy's not lying. Maybe Sammy's telling the truth. I don't
Because
know.
Sammy don't lie.
Yeah.
Or maybe he
We all know
believes
that.
he's telling the truth.
Yeah, I think maybe he's confused. Maybe Tony really told him a story and he doesn't want to be rude and say he don't really
Okay,
remember.
back to Sammy lie. I don't want to say something that Sammy just won't talk about certain things, so everybody just all of a sudden assumes that he's lying, because he just doesn't want to talk about it or say something. But for the things he takes credit for, he's pretty much 90%. I think he's honest.
Yeah.
Like the murders he wants you to know about, or the things he did, the crime on crime stuff. The one he really bends the truth the most about, or won't talk about, is the Kaiser case and the one with his brother-in-law.
Yeah.
He denies the cop in Bergen County, and I believe him on that too. That's the one the Iceman said he did.
What, Plate or something? Whatever the guy's name.
Calabro.
Calabro, yeah.
That was his name, yeah. Howie.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there you go.
What's up, Joey Freitas?
Pizza also said he was poisoned by the Iceman. Don't forget.
Cheeseburger.
With the cheeseburger, and he lived.
He's got the gut like a fucking goat.
Yeah, he'll never die.
You start telling a story that's not true long enough, you believe it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the insanity.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Ramundi guy is really mental like that. I think he actually believes his shit.
Yeah, but he's got nobody to validate him.
I just think he believes it. I think he was telling those stories way before fucking the internet was even around.
Yeah. L'Chaim, I thought that too, man. Sammy's punking everyone. It's basically like a fuck you to all you people. Like, maybe he's just doing it in his own way. Like,
He does shit. Like, he likes to be funny like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philly Struns, I agree with you. He is a funny bastard at times.
Who's that?
Tony Pizza.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you know what? Yes.
Yeah.
There's guys, there's people here I don't like that I find funny at times, and people are like, oh, well, how can you say that? I go, because they're fucking funny.
Nice character. What's up, Chicken Hole?
Funny is funny.
Yeah. He's
Funny,
crude.
yeah, you're fucking when they're goofing on me. I don't give a fuck. If it's funny, I'll laugh.
Yeah.
We used to do that shit all the time when we were hanging out.
Yeah. mostly when we were younger, but
Yeah. Well, we got older.
we got older, you can get shot.
yeah. Depend how far you went.
Chad thinks Sammy's going senile.
Who said that?
Yeah, I believe
Chad.
that too.
Yeah, hey Chad. Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to see now 20 years ago. He would do shit that was fucking off the wall.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
all them years in solitary confinement fuck you up.
You took the words right out of my mouth. That's what happened. When I seen him, he probably had coming out of the ADX maybe 5 days.
Yeah.
It was going back and forth to the unit that was small as it is. Like he'd just gotten out.
Yeah.
Martha's here.
Who?
Martha.
Yeah.
Not Martha, Martha.
Who's Martha?
That remember that loser?
Oh, Martha Fowler?
No, not. It's not that Martha. The Martha. What the fuck was his name? The guy.
From the
Rosso's
Fockers?
girl.
Oh.
Rosso's girl.
Nightmare. What's up, buddy?
Martha Focker.
Hey, Nightmare. She had a tattoo. Remember the streets will never let you say.
Martha Fucker.
Joey Frank says, Frank, any stories about Rayful in the units? I think we talked about it the other day, right? I'm not sure. You just got released, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I think I pretty much talked about him the other night.
Yeah.
You did?
Well, yeah. I think was it your show? Yeah.
Yeah, you came on the show and you somebody asked about Rayful because he just got released, I think.
Right. And
he said he
actually,
was a nice
Nadu
guy.
is yeah, the really nice guy. I liked him a lot.
How old was he, Frank? Was he older than you?
God damn it.
Yeah.
This friggin' StreamYard for like weeks now. This shit. My shit's fucked up too.
Yours is fucked up too?
Yeah. For like 2 weeks, at least 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks now.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
don't
like
know.
an error message when I come on and it gives me trouble with the audio. I'm thinking maybe it's my headphones, but because half of them are broken. But,
You guys hear me?
Yeah, now
Now
we
you
hear you.
do.
Okay, cool. How old was he? I would say maybe like at the most maybe 5, 6, 7 years older than me.
Okay.
5, 6 years
that's
old?
cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Older. He was in great shape. He had dreads. And he was really nice. He didn't like to engage in like sports, but he was the best basketball player in the unit.
What did he do? 30 years?
Hmm?
He did 30 years or 20 years?
Well, when I was with him, when I left him was what, 2007, 2008, and he had been there at least at that point about 15 years. Yeah, about 30 years.
Damn.
Yeah.
Silo says Rayful is 59.
He's a lot older than me now. Well, no, 5 years. Okay. I thought I was younger. So I was right. I'm 54. I just went back to when you said he's 59. I just went back to my my jail years. It was weird.
Listen, I know a lot of black guys, man. They did not. They look their age. You know, a lot of them looked way younger than what they really were.
Yeah.
Especially if they shaved their head bald, you couldn't tell because you couldn't see any gray hairs and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, and he had a low voice, like Tyson.
Yeah, high-pitched voice?
Yeah, he was big as a fuck. He was big as hell. You know, I mean, great shape, and he talked like, "Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, Frank?"
Yeah, that's how he talked.
That's strange, right? You got Mike Tyson talks like that. Canelo Alvarez talks like that. You know, a lot of big guys have like really squeaky voices.
Yeah, he was hanging out with another guy from Baltimore, another fucking monster. Fucking this guy Lex. He was big as shit, but they were good dudes.
Yeah, I mean, I seen guys in there. I mean, if it wasn't because, and this was in the Nassau County Jail, if it wasn't because we were in the Nassau County Jail, I would have thought these guys were on steroids. Fucking huge 26-inch biceps. Fucking crazy. All from just push-ups and dips.
Well, we had weights where we were at, and what he would do is he would do the universal, like the machine. We didn't have free weights. We had the machines. And then he would work around, do like maybe 3 sets of each, of everything. Like, it wasn't like, you know how people do shoulders one day, they do bis, tries, whatever. He just did everything
Every day?
every day, and he used to clean the gym. So I would go there early. I would get on the treadmill.
So he was just maintaining. He was just filling up his muscles with blood every day just to maintain them. He wasn't
Yeah,
looking
but
to
he
grow.
was big though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He probably didn't want to get any bigger. He's just trying to stay the same.
And he didn't like to get in trouble either, even though he fucking ended up getting in trouble for sneaking on a freaking cell phone.
I don't even know how they do that.
Visiting, I mean, it's pretty lax. The visiting was anyway back then, especially when you were in the rat units.
Yeah.
And
What the fuck do you charge the thing? You got a port in the cell?
I guess he got the charger too.
Yeah, but where do you plug it in at? I don't know. With the
Yeah,
library or some shit?
we have outlets.
Yeah.
That's how people used to light their cigarettes sometimes.
But don't they have iPads now?
Now they do, but not back then. Back then we didn't have shit. But now they do, yeah.
You had books,
are they able to FaceTime with these iPads?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. In some places.
I would have known that. I wouldn't have cooperated.
Yeah, I know. Pull some out. You're out there. Show me your tits. But they control somehow. The fucking, like everybody, the CEOs can see them.
Probably like got a certain amount of time and it comes out of your account.
Yeah.
Somebody get Kevin Wu in here right now. Right now, damn it. Somebody wake up Kevin Wu right now. I can't believe what's going on.
What happened?
I don't know. I need Kevin Wu to start crying for me. Anyway.
Nobody wants to donate?
I guess not. That's all good.
Oh, I got it.
It's all right.
That'd be pretty messed up. I mean, we were breaking your chops to come on, and you came on. Be pretty messed up. You don't make anything.
It bees like that sometimes. It's the game, man. You win some, you lose some. Every show's not going to be a hit, damn it. It's Tuesday. People aren't thrilled about fucking Tuesdays. Oh, it's Wednesday. Fuck me. I lost a day. I thought today was Tuesday.
Did you ever hear the story?
Oh, no, now
about
it's
that,
Wednesday. Yeah.
That chick who told the fuck she doesn't like Mondays. She was a kid at the time. She's 15. So she was one of the first mass shooters. This happened in San Diego around 79.
Yeah.
So she went to like this fucking preschool. And she started shooting with a rifle. And what happened was, she got caught. Thank God. I think that one kid got hit and a teacher got killed, or two teachers, but the kids, one got hit, something like that. It wasn't as catastrophic as it is these days, But they got her, and they asked her, well, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck is wrong with you? She said, because I don't like Mondays.
I kind of remember this. Yeah.
And, well, it's actually a song they came out with a song after, the Boomtown Rats.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the name of the group. But they made a song.
Good looking, Pete.
I like to shoot the whole day down. Look who's here. Who's that girl?
Maureen, baby. She's getting a tattoo or something, she said.
Of what?
I don't know. She didn't say.
Mm-hmm.
Mustache Pete. Thank you, brother. $4.99. God bless you, Pete. And Sally David. Gifted one Gunsmoke Down membership. Thank you, Sally. Pedro's here. Where's Pedro, boy? What up, Captain Jack? Peaceful Ice Yoda. Huh?
Good looking, Sally.
Yeah, let me see who got the membership. Kim's tripping. Oh, okay. I don't know who that is. But thank you so much, Sally. Thank you, baby. Play the Gene clip again.
I made the appointment for Mike Tat.
What'd you say, boy? God damn it.
I can't keep up with this chat.
Yeah.
Peaceful Ice Yoda.
That's a cool
name. Frankie, you ever see that show that the guy Eric Foss did about how the wise guys behaved in prison?
Yeah, it was a pretty good show.
Yeah, it was
That
funny,
was the
right?
one with Nadu.
No. He did it on his own show.
Oh no, I haven't. I gotta check it
Oh,
out.
he hit it right, the nail right on the head with all the washwoman shit and the talking behind
Oh
each other's
fuck yeah.
backs.
Yeah, I remember that shit going on.
Yeah, all the fucking drama going on for behind the scenes for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
Can't just do easy time, huh? Somebody's always got to fuck it up.
New wise guys showing up on the compound. The guys who lost the decision would line up to try to see if the new wise guy can win their decision for them.
All good, Nightmare. All good, brother. Oh, Nita Baby's in the house.
Itty bitty Nita.
Baby. This guy wants me to play the Gene Barello clip for Maureen. What clip, Fish? Oh, that is Fish, huh? Is it?
Where's Fish?
Hold on, let me see if I can spot him. Huh?
I knew exactly what you were doing, Carmen.
Sally, thanks again, baby. And
What's
thank
up,
you, Mustache
Tom?
Pete.
Itty bitty.
Oh, that's Fish, the Yoda?
Well, he could come on as Fish, no?
Yeah. I got the okay from Roro. It's okay. He could come in and chat. I had to unblock him the other day. He sent me an email. Yo, I'm blocked, man. It's not right. I got a membership too. I'm like, all right. We'll unblock you.
Itty bitty Nita. Yeah, I figured that, Carmen.
I dropped the link for him. Huh?
Yeah, I had a feeling she was a troll.
Oh,
wait,
Michelle
what?
Martinez?
Yeah.
That was a troll, yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on. Common sense is here. Yo, who?
Hey,
Michelle?
what's up, man? Yeah, that Michelle Martinez fucking account is complete fucking bullshit. They just failed the first question that I asked. That's what you call a setup right there. So Michelle Martinez has about three or four different Facebook fucking pages, and one of them they're in a relationship and shit, and another one they're based overseas or Army Navy recruiter, and another one like. They don't even spell their name right. Michelle's with 2 L's, not fucking one either on the fucking Facebook and the U.S. Navy fucking LinkedIn account.
Well, I thought Nadu was getting lucky tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You saw
yeah.
how Nadu slipped the email address in at the
I
end?
knew Michelle must have had a drool.
Yeah.
Wait. The what?
That Michelle's got a cock.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Walt when he sees the horse head in the bed. Ah!
Wait a minute. Hold on. These guys have been singing her praises for the past couple of days.
I was too. I got
she's
more
loving
tips
it.
today.
But she's a troll. She's not real.
Of course.
She's not
Come
real.
on, bro. Give me a break, dude.
I
I
mean,
just told you. What do you think I spent the last
I just
5
took
minutes
her wrench
doing?
away. They said give her a wrench.
Yeah.
Took me
yeah,
5 minutes. Took me 5 minutes to fucking vet them. They just failed the first two questions I asked. Go type in Michelle Martinez, U.S. Navy on fucking Google, right? You'll pull up.
Yeah.
You'll find two different LinkedIn accounts. If you click on that YouTube channel, it says that Michelle Martinez. The name's not even spelt right for the avatar for the photo they're using. It has 2 L's in that person's Facebook account. First of all, second of all, it says that the person's a LCDR, their command in the U.S. Navy, their rank or whatever. But the real Michelle Martinez has only been in the military for like 10 years, and that's not their rank in the U.S. Navy.
What was that rank?
I don't know, so like LCDR or some shit like that. And it's for an old lady, that Michelle Martinez that they're using, an LCDR or some old lady in San Diego or something like that.
Lieutenant Commander?
I guess so.
What made you think to even look into this chick? Like, what did she say?
Dude, this ain't my first day on a fucking job, dude. Like, you know what I mean? Come on. The fuck is a U.S. Navy fucking commissioned U.S. Navy fucking officer doing in the fucking chat rooms on fucking YouTube, dude? I mean, come on.
Everybody's
Over here.
watching them. I don't know. That's why I gave her a wrench. She was cool with
Yeah,
Crime
now you're.
Squad and Nadu. And...
I don't know. Hey, man, you guys can do what you want. I'm just
No,
telling
no,
you.
I took the wrench away just for self-preservation. But
You can look into it for yourself. But
Yeah, she's not like a bad troll. She's just like
not a good
like
one.
the attention, misleading the fellas in the chat. You know.
Yeah. Go on Facebook. You'll see the Michelle Martinez that has 3 different fucking Facebook pages. They're all using the same photos. They were all built around the same time. Like.
But okay, hold on. So there is no Navy thing then. So it's stolen valor. Is that what you're telling me?
No. There's a Michelle Martinez that's in the U.S. Navy. I just don't think that person's account that they're using in the chat is that person. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I think they're using somebody's identity. Is what I'm saying.
Right. Does the real Michelle look like the picture in her avatar?
Yeah.
So she took the picture from her account.
From a Facebook account.
Right.
But the other Facebook account doesn't have those photos. They have different photos and different info on there. And it says that they're in a current relationship. In the chat, they just said that her fiance died. So how are you in a relationship with a dead guy?
Yeah, and you asked her where she at, and she said she's going to California. She just came back from deployment, like avoiding.
Yeah.
Question.
Avoiding answering it, yeah.
Right.
If somebody said where you deployed at, where you at, they would just say, "Oh, I'm at the U.S. Navy base in San Diego. Or I'm at the U.S. fucking Navy base in Virginia or something." You know what I mean?
Right.
So she just said in the chat that her fiance died. I'm not looking for a relationship. It was kind of weird because nobody was asking her that, as far as I know. And then she said her fiance died, but on her Facebook page it says she's in a relationship. I mean, I don't know if I was in a relationship and the person died, I wouldn't be in a relationship anymore, would you?
No.
Yeah, I was wondering why she was saying that because nobody was saying anything.
Nobody was saying nothing to her.
That's why I feel like she's just looking for attention.
Yeah, I noticed that yesterday. It came out of nowhere when she said that. But you know, people do come in here and share horrible events that happen to them.
I mean, you could drop the link for her. She's more than welcome to come out. She's showing her face.
Yeah, absolutely.
If I'm wrong, I'll apologize. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just find it highly suspicious that the name's spelled wrong. The Michelle has 2 L's in it on Facebook. You spell your name wrong on YouTube? Would you spell your name? Would you spell your name wrong on YouTube when your Facebook account has 2 L's in it, not 1?
Yeah. You know, Jeff was ready to go white again because he said that he looked at the picture and said,
the Michelle in the chat.
Good. I'll go back to white girls.
The Michelle in the chat is spelling it like the masculine Michael name for Italian.
Maybe that's his good name, Michael.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Frank? Like I got a buddy that's named Michael and it's spelled like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I looked at it.
Right, like Italian Miguel.
Yeah, it's the Italian, yeah, like Miguel. You know, that's why I'm looking at the name and I'm like, this chick has an Italian dude's name. I'm like, that's fucking weird. Where's the other L? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Michelle de Bardu.
So that's the only reason I looked because I thought it was weird. I'm like, that's a weird spelling for a fucking chick, you know?
Well, Jeff, if you're out there, I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry about the loss. I'm sorry about your loss, bro. That was a quick one. I saved you. I saved you some trouble.
I like that. I like the movie pulled at the end, but that was slick with the email.
That he would make an exception for you know.
No, but then he like said, "Oh yeah, and if anybody needs to get in contact with me," and he put his email. Like he didn't want to give it to her directly.
Just in case
it was
you
like
want
the
to reach
crying
out.
game.
Yeah.
It was like the crying game. He would have took it to a fucking place, and he would have had
It was like,
oh,
if she's interested, she'll email me.
Yeah. I got a feeling that shit happens a lot on here.
Oh, the catfishing? Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Catfish boy.
I just don't know how you spell your name wrong. Like, why would you fuck your name up? You should have double checked that first. That would have been the first thing I double checked.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm very highly suspicious right now. I don't know why these people vouched for it. They said, "Yeah, give her
What
a
is
wrench."
typical? What is typical common sense? What does that mean, Nadu? What the fuck you mean by that?
Well, you fucking cock blocked him.
He cock blocks himself, dude. I don't need to fucking do him anything. I don't need to help him with that. I'm doing him a favor.
God damn it.
That might have been who flashed the
cock. Dude.
Flashed him the other day.
Yeah, that was the cock fucking flopper. That was Michael's cock.
Hold on. JC Throwback Films, $10. Good morning, everyone. Quick question. Did you guys ever go to a club in Long Island called OZ or Oz?
Oz,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I've been there.
It was around from the mid-90s to the early
Yeah, it used to be
2000s.
jams.
Yeah, I've been there a bunch of times.
It was
What
like
kind of
4
music?
different places.
That's where
House music?
fucking
I know. I'm not gonna talk about it.
Cookie's cousin got his ear bit.
Oh.
Look, Maureen just made a comment. Says, yeah, her Insta says she's married and it has 2 L's in her name. Yeah, trust me, I did a little research before I fucking come on.
Thank you, JC Throwback Films. So what, you guys fist pumping in the club?
Bro,
Oz?
the dude is hot right now. He's hated.
What the fuck? I wasn't even. I didn't even know nothing with this Nadu thing. I was just looking at. I just thought it was weird.
No
Like the comments.
blood smoke.
Yeah,
A man like Nadu like that.
This has got nothing to do with what.
It has nothing to do with Jeff at all.
No, I just thought I was giving him props for being smooth at the end.
Now, he was smooth.
Yeah, I thought it was slick.
I just see these goofy ass fucking trolls trying this stupid shit all the time on here. You know?
What the fuck is this asshole on?
Oh Jesus!
Oh man.
He was about to. What's that? No, not that phrase. You know, once you go black, you don't go back. He was about to throw that all away from Michelle.
Oh yeah, he looked at that picture. He was like, "Oh."
He's like, "Oh, you know, you could get a tan. I could get you a nice tanning package. Put you on the sun for a few weeks."
Yeah, I've been known to break the rules sometimes.
You know, nothing wrong with that.
Silo's been to Oz too.
Who?
Shit. Silo went to Oz too. That club in Long Island, whatever.
Silo, yeah.
What the fuck is that?
It's a club. They were fist pumping in the club.
Yeah, I've been there plenty of times. Yeah.
Yeah.
You playing house music, boy?
Yeah, I had 2 fights in there.
I had one too, actually.
Yeah.
Atlantic City?
One on my own, but it was like always, you know, when you hang out with 20 fucking people, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
What's that, an AC?
That's where that bouncer got killed.
No, it was in Long Island.
Long Island. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I never heard of it.
Bouncer got stabbed there years ago.
Gotcha.
Bouncer shoot.
Hey, you guys been watching any of the Olympics?
A little bit, yeah.
I seen that dude, that fucking Noah Lyles, the runner there. That guy's an animal, bro.
Oh yeah, he is. You seen him fucking jumping out of the freaking tunnel?
Oh my god, yeah, he was on one, boy. He's got crazy speed. He comes out of the gate slow and he just fucking takes over, man. He's impressive. That guy's impressive. He got 3 goals. I think he got 3 goals too.
He got a goal in the 100 meter, and then he got a silver, I think, on the 200 meter or a bronze.
Oh, I thought he got 3 goals. A gold in the 100, the 200, the 4x400 relay. No, he got a silver in the 200.
He got the bronze in that.
Oh, in the 200.
Yeah, it's a different race. I mean, I know,
okay.
Guys. Was I married? Yeah, I get married at nighttime, and then I go on my honeymoon, and I get divorced in the morning.
Cab's here.
Yeah, Cab's here.
You get married every Friday night.
Yeah.
Every Friday night, I go on my honeymoon chat, and then Sunday with haven't been with somebody who's nuts for a while. Yeah.
Oh, who won the game? Who won the basketball game? They lost.
Oh no, the Americans won. They beat Brazil.
What was the final? Was it close or something?
It was like by 40. It wasn't even close.
Oh. Well, they almost lost to that fucking Sudan team. That was like a buzzer at the end there. You saw that? The fuck was that all about?
Which one?
They only won by like LeBron scored a game-winning bucket or something at the end to beat Sudan.
That's against Sudan. That's right before. That was like that was wild. Yeah.
Oh, it was? Oh, I thought I was watching highlights on YouTube. I thought that was during
these guys like fight fucking lions and shit, and they almost beat them in basketball.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was crazy, man. Like, how the fuck did they not smash them by 60, you know?
Yeah.
That's nuts.
But you know who lost today was Canada to France. And Canada has 10 out of 12 NBA players on that team. You know that.
Oh yeah.
10 out of the 12 players on that roster play in the NBA. Yeah.
And they got beat by France.
Well, France has a good team too.
France got players too. Yeah, I was gonna say they got some good players out of France.
They got like 5 NBA players and the other ones played at one time. But they got 2 fucking giants. They got one who's 7'3" and the other guy who's 7'2".
Yeah, what's that guy's name? The big motherfucker.
Who's the guy from San Antonio? I forgot his name.
Yeah, from the Spurs. The guy from the Spurs.
Wembanyama or something.
Yeah, Wembanyama. That guy's ridiculous. He's a rookie. He was a rookie too, right?
Yeah, he was a rookie. And then they got the other guy go. Yeah, he's probably the most impact rookie ever out of high school. Next to LeBron.
I think so. He'll be defensive player of the year next year.
Oh, he's a monster.
Wemby. Yeah, Wemby's a beast.
Oh yeah.
He's a freak athlete for his size, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys usually can't shoot.
Oh no, yeah, I know. They just right. Remember Manute Bol?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's got his son plays. His son's name is ready for this. Bol.
Really?
Yeah, BOL. Yeah.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that. No kidding. He was what, like 6? What was he, like 6'6"? I mean, 7 foot 6. 7 foot 6. Yeah, 7'6".
Bol's like 7'3" or something.
So listen, my boy, one of my buddies and shit, my buddy Mike, he went and he got caught driving drunk and shit one time, right? So he had to go to these court ordered classes or whatever to get his license back. And he walks into this this DUI drinking meeting, whatever the fuck it was, issued by court. And he walks into the room and he got there a little bit early, and there's this big fucking black dude that's sitting in this chair that looks like he's sitting on one of those like little kids chairs in like kindergarten. And he's looking, he's like, who the fuck is that? This guy's fucking, what type of chair is he sitting on? Like, why is this guy so fucking big, you know? And it was fucking Manute Bol, dude. Because he lives in West Hartford in Connecticut, like 15-20 minutes from me. And he wound up getting into a fight with his daughter and got like a domestic when he was drunk and disorderly. So they sent him to the same class that my buddy was at for his DUI class thing that he had to go to. And Manute Bol was in there, big as hell. Yeah.
Yeah, that guy didn't fuck around, bro. He used to fight lions.
He's from Sudan.
Mm-hmm.
Sudanese, fucking whatever the fuck they are. Yeah.
Sudanese,
crazy, right?
Yeah.
You better be an athlete to outrun a fucking lion. Shit.
Yeah.
Well,
that guy Michael, what's the comedian? I think Michael Jackson or Blackston.
Oh,
Blackston,
yeah.
He's funny.
He's funny.
He's a funny bastard. He makes fun of himself because so when he came to the States, he was so dark.
But that accent is fake though. He doesn't talk like that.
Is it? Oh,
yeah,
I thought he was
fake.
born out there.
No, he is. He's from Africa, but the one well, I can't even do the accent. You know the accent, the African accent. That's fake.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk like that in real life. That's
That's
all part of his stand up.
I got you.
Yeah. Hey, later, Pete.
Later, Pete.
Ciao, man.
I don't think
Later,
Pete's
bro.
leaving, is he? I think he's saying goodnight to Maureen.
Oh, he was saying goodnight to Maureen. Good night, Maureen.
I don't know.
Oh,
Maybe
okay,
he's
sorry
leaving.
about that.
I don't know.
Well, if you are, you
trouble.
are.
How can you let them say goodnight to you?
These aren't men.
2000. Yeah, Doug, that was probably around the time. I don't remember the exact year, but it had to be. It was at least probably 20 years ago. Because I haven't seen my buddy in fucking forever. I know it was probably 15, 20 years ago. Yeah, sounds about right. You might be right on the date. Yeah, you got a DV with his daughter. Huh?
DV charge, boy.
That's what he did, huh? He had the whole family there. He had like a whole bunch of people who were like.
There was a ton of them.
And they all lived in one house.
Yeah, nice place in West Hartford. It's like a mini McMansion out there. Real nice house.
Really?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ray Allen lives. He lives like 5-10 minutes from me. He's always at the gym over here in his fucking Lambo. He's got a black Lambo. He always drives to the gym every morning. There's a lot of NBA. Marcus Camby used to live out here for a while. His mom was in South Windsor. Yeah. He played for UMass and then fucking he was in the league for a while. He was a good defensive player.
Yeah. I cannot see the basketball team in the Olympics will ever have a close game again. Chad, probably not. I mean, I thought Serbia was going to give them a good game, and they beat their ass.
How many games are left? There's any games left?
Yeah.
Semifinal, and then the gold. They go for the gold.
But what countries are left though? Like in the running?
France is going to play Spain. Serbia is going to play the United States.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Would you guys agree that these other countries are getting a little bit better now?
Oh,
with
absolutely.
The basketball?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think so.
Definitely.
But the U.S. still dominates fucking.
Oh yeah, of course.
Across the board. Yeah.
Well,
that
every
swimmer
player on the United States team is an all-star.
Oh
You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah, every one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I thought Kyrie should have been on the team too, personally.
Based on you know who got snubbed was the kid from the Knicks, Bronx.
Wait. J.R. Rubio said, I never heard of this common sense guy. He says his buddies to watch out for him. His buddy Nick said so.
Who the fuck is that?
This guy says that it says J.R. Rubio.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Did you see the comment?
No, I don't have the thing on. I'm trying to turn it on right now.
I'm sure I can get it.
I don't know who the fuck that guy is.
It says here. Never heard of this common sense guy. Keep an eye on him. My buddy Nick says it's no good.
Well, if your buddy Nick said so.
Yeah, if he says so, fuck him. I say fuck him too then. Whoever that guy is, he sounds like a jerk off.
Yeah, I got my eye on you, Common.
All right, man. Don't turn the lights off.
Yeah, Tony, he did, didn't he? So the kid Brown from the Celtics, he got screwed too.
Oh yeah, he's real good too. Yeah.
And he got screwed. Yep.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good player too. Yeah.
Right, I think he's the best player on that team.
Yeah, Brown's a beast.
Yeah.
No,
Well, this year he was.
He's legit. Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of good players I thought should have. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. It's probably one of those like fucking favorite type fucking things. Certain people they don't like for personal reasons get snubbed or whatever. I don't know.
Well, that's the whole thing with the NBA. Our guys, you could have 3 all-star teams. I mean, you could have 3 national teams.
Oh my god, yeah, easily. And they'd all be fucking competing. They'd all be right there. Every one of them. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, that swimmer they got there broke the world record I saw. The girl or whatever.
Oh yeah,
she's like Asian.
Yeah.
She's like mixed or something. She was fucking. She smoked everybody. I thought it was the men swimming at first. Huh?
How about that kid wrestler? She's 20 years old.
I didn't see that.
Oh, she was awesome.
Yeah, did she win the whole thing?
Yeah, she won the gold.
Oh no shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Oh okay. I've been catching highlights on. I've been catching a lot of highlights on YouTube. Pops up recommended videos. Once you watch one, fucking hell, come in.
Yeah.
I just didn't like that opening ceremony. Did you guys see that? What did you guys think about that? I thought that was ridiculous.
With the boats? I think the boats were different, but then everything that was going around.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Last Supper with the fucking,
Yeah.
What the fuck was that all about? That's a mocker. That's a damn shame.
It's a French being French. They always want to be different, and they want the shock level. That's what they do.
Well, they fucking won it. They won that one. That was.
And believe me, they're proud of it.
I know, it's sick. Did you see all the people that came out and protest in the streets and shit?
Of course.
Oh my god. If that wasn't a fucking sign, I don't know what to tell you. That was pretty.
I was thinking the same thing, Nightmare.
What do you say?
The trolls are sure out tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm reading in this. I see a few people talking shit. There's a guy, Satch. There's that J.R. Rubio guy.
I think they said they gassed him. I think Nadu hit him.
They got him?
Yeah, I think somebody in the chat said that. Nadu gave him the business. Get him the fuck out of there.
Yeah, I guess like if they block these guys, we don't see it in here.
Yeah, if you're not in the chat, if you're on the panel, yeah, you gotta go into the chat to see that, I think.
Yeah, but I'm in the chat. like from StreamYard, but.
Oh, yeah. Now you got to do it if you're in the regular chat, not on StreamYard. In the regular chat, yeah.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, you don't see what gets blocked or whatnot. Yeah. I got to go back and watch that though. I want to see the whole opening ceremony. I just saw the clip that popped up about that shit they did with the Last Supper with all that. I thought that
Yeah, it
was
was pretty. The opening ceremony wasn't bad. It was just those aspects of the opening ceremony that caused an uproar. Yeah, you can't fuck around. It's just like going into a bar. You can't be talking about family, religion, and politics, and fucking you'll be okay. And that should have been excluded.
Yeah, I thought that was a bad look. That was definitely distasteful. Especially because you got people from every country across the world, all different races, religions, everything. Why would you do that? I don't know. It's fucking weird. I thought it was strange, but what do I know? Whatever.
Them coming in with the boats, I liked it. It was different.
Yeah, I gotta go. I want to watch it. I didn't get to see that part.
You never get anywhere talking about politics.
No,
or religion.
Shit.
Neither one of them, man.
Yeah, you're never going to convince the other person to think the way you think.
Fish is in the house.
Fish is always in the house. What account's he in now? Oh, he's on Fish.
Fish Week, the fashion show was ridiculous. Yeah, it was.
What'd he say?
The fashion show. Yeah, exactly. It was just the French being the French.
What was the fashion show? What was that? What do you mean?
They started having a runway, like a runway set up, and
really
all types of people. Yeah.
Oh my god, I didn't see that part. Wow.
That's part of the opening ceremony.
Oh,
but then they had this one woman. She sang. She was like one of these opera people. She sang the French national anthem, and she had a dress that was red and white, and then blue on the other side. The colors of the
flag.
Yeah, and that was pretty classy.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to watch
that. Did it
that.
from like a rooftop,
Yeah. Yeah, no, they always do a good job at that, though.
They're weird. They always want, and they love to be weird. They love to be different.
What's going on with this other person in the chat now? Somebody's going at it or something?
To which person?
Girl power, mustache Pete or something? I don't know. This is why I hate looking at the chat while I'm on here.
I know.
I'm reading bullshit comments on here. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I got fucking lost. I'm like quiet for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sitting here reading shit. I'm trying to fucking talk. I'm reading this crazy shit going on. I don't even know what the hell's going on. Whatever. So, anyways, man, does anybody know any info about who got that video taken down? Is there any confirmation on that, or just assumptions at this point with that whole Gene thing?
Just assumptions, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I didn't hear it. What happened?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out. Did he put out their whole interview, or because I just seen little clips popping up? I didn't see the whole interview on the show.
Well, did you hear the clip that Smoke played?
Oh, member. Oh, I'm not a member. No, I didn't hear it. Go ahead.
All right, can you play it?
I need a couple minutes.
All right.
I'm stuffing my face right now. Hold on.
Yeah, when you get a second, we hear it.
Yeah.
No, because I'm hearing about this thing, but also he put it up like one of them early releases, but it only you had to have a membership to see it. Is that what you're saying?
Right.
I think that's what it is. Because usually he puts the videos up first on members only, and then he'll play the video and clips for the public.
Right.
And then I don't know.
So somebody got a little clip of it? You're saying?
I guess there was a little clip.
Nadu said he's a member, and it's not there.
Oh, nobody saved it? Nobody downloaded it?
He's probably editing it, whatever. Taking that
What
part
did the
out.
Algerian boxer say? She said, I'm going to win the gold. If you don't like it, you could suck my you know what.
They didn't say that, did they?
That's what he said, yeah. Nah, just kidding.
I don't believe that shit. I think they're covering it up.
What? Covering what up?
That it's really a girl and she got high testosterone.
No. So I was looking.
You got to pull her pants down and convince me.
No. Well, what I was gonna say is, I looked into this like the day that it happened. I heard about it because she was fighting that Italian boxer Carini, right?
Yeah.
And the girl quit in the first couple seconds, so there was this big, uproar about the person she was fighting from Algeria. who had been previously banned from other world events, boxing world events. I think it was in like Tokyo or something like 2 years previously. Or they got banned from one, but they were able to compete in a different one. But I guess when they do the credentials for the Olympics, I guess the loophole is that as long as your birth certificate and your passport says that you are a female or a woman or whatever, then the Olympic takes that as your credentials that this person's been assigned that sex. But the issue is with that Algerian boxer is that supposedly they suffer from this genetic disease that messes with your I was talking about this the other day and I didn't go back and look to hear what it is, but it's like your hormonal and your your puberty phase, your reproductive phase or whatever. They have some type of a genetic deficiency. It's called like DSD or something like that. So they don't get like the estrogen levels or the testosterone levels like you would, or it could be flipped. So you could genetically be born a female, but you could still have an XY chromosome in your DNA. You see what I'm saying? So she might have been born with female genitalia and female breasts, but she doesn't have the genetic makeup in order to get to that next phase of having a reproductive system and to get whatever the fuck to have her her period and the menstrual cycle and stuff like that.
Well,
so it's almost like being born a hermaphrodite, like that type.
Yeah, somebody needs to pull her pants down and take a look.
Well, the problem is what I'm trying to say is that
I get you. I know what you're saying.
You know what?
Yeah, so there's really no way to confirm it other than doing an actual DNA test to find out if they have the XY chromosome, because I don't know what the ruling would be then, because you could still technically be born a female with no male body parts but have male DNA in your, you know what I mean? It's fucking weird. It's a really rare genetic mutation.
I believe if she's born a girl and she has that with mutation, then she deserves to fight.
Participate.
You know, like that's so everyone's born with it, with disadvantages and advantages. That's her advantage. She was born with that chromosome.
Yeah.
If it's really a girl.
Yeah. So the only thing that they'll be able to argue is that she has a Y chromosome.
Right.
XY chromosome. And that's a male chromosome. Correct? Huh?
But you know what? You never can trust these people, man, because this thing made it. The whole fucking world was. You there?
Yeah.
The whole world was in an uproar.
My phone got cut off. What did you say, huh?
I said you never can trust these people because the whole world was in an uproar, and now, it just sounds too fucking convenient that this is the case.
Yeah, the main issue is whether or not the Olympic Committee is going to allow somebody with that genetic mutation of carrying a male XY chromosome to be designated as a female and fight in the female fucking division, whatever you want to call it,
Right.
So I don't know what the technicalities are of the Olympic Committee, because I think it's such a rare disorder. But like I said, this person had previously gotten disqualified from other world events because of this issue. So I'm assuming the Olympics are the most strict testing of any other competition you could do anywhere. I would assume.
Right.
I mean, it's a World Games. It will kind of almost be like unfair if they had some freak genetic mutation that helped them out.
I would think it would be unfair. That's like if you're born 7 foot tall, should you be disqualified for playing basketball because you're taller than everybody else?
It's a little different, though.
That's different, though. Yeah.
I know, but you're born that way. So what I'm saying is, whatever advantages or disadvantages you're born with, so long as you were born a girl, then you should be able to participate.
Well, that's why I said that's the issue with whether or not, what if somebody's a hermaphrodite, if they were born with female and male genitalia. Usually what happens is at birth, the doctor will ask the parents if they want to assign the child as a male or female and remove that sexual organ in order for them to, whatever. But the issue here is that if this person who has female genitalia also carries that XY chromosome and has elevated levels of testosterone, that's unfair to the rest of the females.
Muscle
They're twice
mass,
the
all that
size,
shit,
the muscle
bone
mass,
density.
the power. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got a huge issue now. And then if you're basing it off of doing a blood test and you're checking the level of testosterone that's inside a person's body and it's way outside the range of what a normal female would have, whatever their limitation is,
It ain't fair.
now what do you do? It's not fair.
Yeah, it's a complicated situation, but I actually really don't believe it. I believe that they're making excuses that it really was a guy.
So
the Algerian?
So you think it was a dude?
Yeah, I think they're covering it up somehow, because the whole world went in an uproar.
Yeah, well, like I said, if they had previously been banned from other, world games, so that's probably why. If this was like the first time it happened, it'd be a different. But if you look at it, it looked to me. If I seen her walking down the street in South Beach or something, I'd be like, my dude, that's a, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's a man, baby. Them shoulders
That's
and
a
them
stud.
fucking.
That's a
That's
stud.
because those are not men.
Those are not men. These are not men.
That's not a
I mean,
man.
you can always tell by
But
the
get
hands
away
and
from her.
like the shoulders and shit, you know.
But if
like
it
how
is,
wide they are.
if it is true that she was born with that XY chromosome,
Dude,
I don't know what the decision should be. You know, like.
How about they don't
It's
fucking box
hard.
at all? They don't need to be boxing. Go find another profession.
Gunsmoke.
They don't need to be
Boxing's
boxing.
not for you. Boxing's
No,
not for
come
you.
on.
We'll let you do archery or something.
That's the only way they could be a champion is by beating down weaker people. Let them go fight the men. Trust me, that's a dude, man. They wouldn't be making a big controversy out of it for nothing.
Yeah.
That's a dude.
I think they're covering it up.
The girl said she never got hit like that before in her life. She had to
Austin
tap
Powers
out.
said, "That's a man."
That's a man,
Yeah,
baby.
I'm just saying if I was the one making a decision based on what I seen that person look like, that looks like a dude to me. Like I don't know, it looked like a dude to me.
Yeah, just give him a physical exam. See what he's got.
Like the real Michelle Martinez.
Howie's like, that's it. We need to bring the car into the garage, open the hood up, and figure out what the fuck is going on over here.
No more games. Committee. No more games.
I didn't realize Algeria was so woke.
Enough.
You know? Yeah, you would figure. Yeah, you would figure Algeria wouldn't fuck around, right? They probably would have killed somebody like that over there.
I'm surprised.
They want that gold medal. They want a gold medal in boxing. I guess.
It's the easiest way they could get it. Yeah.
Sometimes they got.
How do you pull the men from the boys in Algeria? Pull them apart.
You ain't right, Frankie.
Remember that male swimmer?
No Greek joke.
You ain't wrong either. What is it? What is this one?
Remember that male swimmer that was competing in the female league, whatever?
Yeah.
Destroying them?
In Texas.
Yeah. Those poor girls worked hard for years to get to that point and destroyed by some asshole.
Yeah, he broke all the records.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's proud of himself.
Destroyed asshole.
Did you see the fucking the comedian that trolled the local community board on that though? He came in there with a robot. Did you see that shit?
No.
Oh my god, you got to pull that video up on YouTube and play that. It's so fucking funny. This comedian, right after that shit happened, a comedian went to the community like board or whatever on like activities and shit like that, and he came in wearing a robe and like flip flops, and he held the character the whole time like dead ass. He's like, it was something along the lines of, I don't understand why these people won't let me swim for the women's team and shit. And he had a bikini on.
Oh,
but he took his robe off and shit, and you could tell he's got his fucking dick swinging out of his fucking, his bathing suit bottoms and shit like that. He's wearing like a bikini, and he's holding a straight face the whole time. And the people at the community board, they're all looking at each other like, "Is this fucking for real right now?" And the whole point of it is like, that's how ridiculous you people are. That you're looking at me thinking that there's a problem here, but then you let this guy go swim with these women. Well, what the fuck is the difference? Why can't I do it?
Excellent example. Yeah.
Yeah. But the way he did it, it was just so brilliant because he was trolling the fuck out of them. And it was all live. It was on TV, on like the news and everything. It was funny as shit.
Oh, it was Dr. Phil?
No. It wasn't on Dr. Phil. This was a real fucking like town council like meeting at like the state government office, like where they hold the live, council meetings and stuff on boards to make decisions and rules on stuff, But it went viral. I can't believe you guys didn't see that. If you saw the news story, it was funny as hell.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll tell you what to look up.
Mustache Pete said she looked like a Jack Snoop Dogg.
She did, bro. Yeah, she did look like Snoop Dogg.
How about like Rebecca Lobo? I always thought she was fucking a dude.
Oh, she played for UConn.
Yeah.
Yeah, UConn. Yeah, that was a big chick too.
That was a big chick. And then that Britain, the one who got in trouble in Russia.
Oh yeah, that's a dude though, right there. Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
Her girlfriend's pregnant. They're having a baby right now. She said that the baby's gonna call her dad.
Yeah. They should have left her in Russia.
Yeah, the baby's gonna call her dad. She said. And she shaved her head. She's got a fucking fade right now too. It's strange.
Yeah.
Let me see. Somebody sent me a clip of Barillo here. Hold on.
And then in 2022, John Gotti's daughter and grandson sue you for $10 million.
Yeah.
What for?
So Douglas Anton was on that. That's my buddy. He's a good federal attorney. He was helping me with that case. So what happens is this. I'm going to tell you what they did to me. They did good. When I went on the violation, Angel Gotti called up the jail and said that I got raped. And had the people come see me. I'm in the hole, by the way. I'm curious. So they come see me. I'm by myself. How the fuck did I get raped if I'm by myself? The sergeants are like, listen, man, they're laughing. Like, someone called up. Then the sexual assault counselor had to come see me. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing here? So they got me good. It was a good prank. So when I came home, I said, all right, I got a special treat for them. So I went off on Angel Gotti. I went off on our son, who I grew up with, who's an absolute punk, Frankie Meo. And I abused John Jr. and all of them. And they didn't like the things I was saying. So they put a lawsuit in. So you can do what you want to me, but when I say something back to you, you want to sue me now.
So is that still going on?
No, it got dropped. It's a fucking stupid lawsuit. Because I called you a fat slob. You are fat. Like, I'm not lying. You're 400 pounds. I'm not lying on you. I'm just saying. Frankie Meo, your son was a herb. He got beat up. John Jr., you are a fucking rat. You cooperate. You sat with the feds. What am I lying about? I'm stating facts. Hey, you can sue me for stating facts.
Weren't you locked up with Fetty Wap?
Well, that's it.
This
You'd
dude's
have to
wild.
prove the kid was a herb, though, in a court of law.
He's wild, bro.
Yeah. He's a loose cannon.
Yeah. He's great.
Very
He's
hyper,
great.
too.
He's great entertainment, though.
Yeah. You know why? Because he's hyper. That's what it is.
Look, if you want entertainment, you want to throw a rock, I tell you, you're gonna throw a boulder back. So look, I mean, have fun with that. I mean, I don't even know why you would put your family through that shit. Honestly, fucking, you know what I mean? And I hear her kids are really good kids, but I mean, why would you put your family? Just I don't know, whatever.
Just disappear from YouTube. She should just get off of YouTube and nobody will talk about it.
You think, but no, it's all right. No, she's lonely.
It's
Now
the
Vlad
attention.
knows about this shit now.
It's the attention, man. That's what it is.
Yeah, of course.
We see that on here all the time with all sorts of fucking people, man. When they're not getting spoken about, they just start bringing shit up so somebody will start talking about them. It's fucking weird.
It's a reverse PTSD. You said, what do you mean? Years ago when she used to get that attention, it was all positive and this and that, and she misses it.
So now she doesn't care what attention she gets, good or bad, as long as she's getting it.
Yeah, it's like a stalker kind of. Not that she's one. I'm saying, like stalkers, they'll even if they get negative response from the person they're stalking, they're happy because they just got a fucking response to begin with.
Yo, fucking Percy's a fucking sick fuck.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Percy.
Show us your leg.
Show us the leg.
If they record all the phone calls, it'd be easy to figure out if it was her calling the jail.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, of course. They could trace all that shit if they wanted to, yeah. But listen, shit ain't got nothing to do with me. They can figure that out. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that's their drama, not mine. I'm just laughing at it. That's all. You know?
I mean, it's like never ending. When are you gonna stop? You guys keep going at each other. Just fucking stop already.
Yeah, I'm just doing what she did when MRE and BK were making fun of me.
No, I hear you.
Yeah, and I hear you. Yeah, of course. I feel the same way. Trust me. You already know that. I think I want to see the rest of the I want to see the rest of the interview now. I got a teaser, man. The fuck?
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Where's the rest of this shit at, man? That's what I want to fucking know.
Right now, Vlad
Yeah.
is starting off slow. He's starting off in the beginning.
Good looking
Gene-
out, Mike DeBella.
Gene's about to get 20 million views on that shit. Once that shit hits the paper.
Yeah.
DL goes, calling the jail's not right. Yeah, no, it's not. But at the same time, he even says it. You know, he says it. Okay, they bust their balls. They got me. Whatever. It was funny. I came out and I got them back. And it is funny. Imagine somebody coming to you while you're in the hole and says, "Come on, we got to check you out." I go, "What the fuck you talking
To make
about?"
sure you didn't get raped, dude. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's fucked up.
Yeah, some fucked up shit.
That's fucked up.
I mean, he ain't wrong about that. It's funny. Whoever did it to him must have been funny.
Yeah, they definitely got him with that one.
Oh, yeah.
They did inspect his cavity and shit to make sure there was no fucking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Can you
They gotta
bend over,
follow through.
please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, bend over and we're gonna have to
Like,
take a
get
peek.
the fuck out. I ain't bending over. You thought, go fuck yourselves. I'm gonna fuck the hole.
We have to see if there was any penetration, sir.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was definitely a sick. That's a sick. Well, that's somebody that knows. See, the only. Now, this is what I will say. Whoever made that phone call to report that has to know about being inside and what the
Procedure.
guidelines are and procedures are in order for them and how you're gonna fuck with that person and what they're gonna have to go through when that report's being made, like medical wise, to get checked out and shit like that. So whoever did that knows the fucking system and the inside and what that's gonna do to somebody. By you know what I mean? That's not a regular person calling. So I think that was
protocol they have to follow when something like that happens.
Exactly, to protect their own ass, medical, medical wise, everything, man. Yeah, exactly. So whoever did that definitely knew that was a maneuver right there. They got him,
Uh-huh.
So listen, the guy comes out and he's gonna hit back. Then it is, I mean, fuck. But like I said, I just, that's between them. I think it's funny at this point, because this dude's crazy, bro. You know what I mean? Like he ain't gonna fucking stop, dude.
Clinically.
No. Yeah, legit. Hey, Smoke, is there any way you can pull that video thing up that I was telling you about or no?
No.
From the news?
I don't want to risk it. The dude fucking forced me to play some videos last night. I'm like, I'm gonna get demonetized.
Why?
I did it,
for playing a news clip?
You gotta put it into context and stuff. You're playing copyrighted stuff. They're gonna be like, well, I don't know. After they fucking demonetized me for that fucking Ron Previty bullshit, I never took a chance ever again. It's just too risky.
Oh, but yeah, but that was from like a fucking docu-series on like fucking National Geographic or something. This is like fucking the news.
Yeah, well, I don't know. ABC News could be an asshole.
If anybody wants to look it up, if you look up, it's called Cassie wearing comic trolls trans swimmer at council meeting.
Trans boy.
Yeah, like I'm gonna remember that.
Well, you could just play the thing back. If you just look up comic trolls trans swimmer at council meeting.
Okay.
I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see that thing swinging back and forth.
yeah. You would, you motherfucker. That's a man, baby.
That's a man, baby.
Yeah, it's a man.
Hey, imagine the people's faces when they saw that.
Oh my! They didn't know what to do. They were all fucking just in shock. They were so confused. It was great.
Swinging like Tony Pizza's jaw over there.
Yeah. Oh shit!
Yo, Mike DeBella, thank you for the $5, brother.
Hey,
yeah, my bad.
Mike DeBella.
Mike DeBella, thank you. I was trying to keep it short, Pete. I was trying to keep it. I actually cut out like 7 of the words for the title. Believe it or not, I was trying to keep it short.
Hey, fam, I'm falling asleep.
Yeah. All right, Frank.
All right, guys. Have a good night. It was great. All right, Howie.
All right, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
All right, Frankie.
Oh,
good night.
Later, man.
Later,
chat. I've been in the chat. You're great. See you.
All right, Frank.
I'll be listening.
All right, buddy.
Sounds good.
Man. Percy has a good question here. Does Gene mention the Angel and MRE situation on that interview? Maybe. I don't know. It's possible. He probably did it, but who knows?
I think Frank is rushing to Google that video.
I think so too, right? Is that what he wants to do, huh?
Council member swings dick. It didn't work. All right, girl power's playing games. It's all right. I'll drop the link again.
Yeah. The link doesn't work for them.
Yeah.
It works for everyone else, but they're having a problem.
Yeah, right. I love that excuse.
I don't have cell phone service. You're fucking texting me right now, dude. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
My camera, my video, I can't FaceTime you. We have to talk over the phone. I can't. I can, but they're sending you pictures and shit, you know. But their camera don't work when they have to FaceTime you.
What's up, Henry Rocco? You said
Henry.
hello a while back.
What up, Henry Rocco boy?
So Oliver.
Yeah, good to see you, Henry.
Oh, she's got a live schedule with Nadu's name on it.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he made the big times. He made the big times tonight.
Yeah. Some things never change. Let me see if she updated it. No.
It's never too late to add Smoke's name.
Yeah, right. Or my grandmother.
Well, Constance is doing a video tomorrow on Nadu.
Constance.
What does Constance mean?
Oh, Constance?
Yeah.
That's Angel's new nickname, Constance the Chef. That was the name of Adolf Hitler's personal chef, Constance. So I figure since she likes cooking for a Nazi, we'll just nickname her Constance.
Chica-pa-pie! Chica-pa-pie!
Oh, okay. Wow.
Constance the Chef.
Constance.
Specializes
for Hitler.
in chicken pot pies.
For Hitler.
Hitler's nephew. Little Nicky.
She wasted no time throwing the dude's name on her live. No. Wasted no time.
There's still time, Smoke.
I hate drama. I don't want any drama. We don't do drama. Let me think of my title tomorrow night. Oh, yeah. We're going to go after all you punks. You two to do. Woo! You know? And she's going to bring MRE on there. Right.
Oh, my God.
With the facts. MRE and facts should not go in the same sentence. All right.
There was nothing better that when he told everybody that he's been on here for years and everyone knows that he's never told a lie, like he was fucking Abraham Lincoln or something.
Yeah, he loves saying that. Everybody knows I'm honest. I never told a lie.
Yeah, fucking honest.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I fucking honest Abe over here. Fucking.
Even though I'm a proud troll.
It's a zombie. It's a zombie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a zombie. That's what it is. That's why it's there.
And then after everybody accepted that he was a fucking racist scumbag, it was Hitler. Then it was cool still.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, from a video game.
Unbelievable. The shit that these people fucking believe is incredible,
From
isn't
Aesop's Fables. This is bizarre.
Yeah, right.
Nobody ever contacted me about anything. Oh, you just got an order of protection and a violation of an order of protection.
Yeah. He must have
It's
forgot
incredible.
that. Yeah, everybody's stupid.
Yeah, imagine one of us had that type of paperwork.
Oh my God. I would have been done a long time ago. I'd be in CVS somewhere, fucking stocking fucking the fucking basement. I'd be living a life of shit. Shamed and ridiculed.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that boxer chick, the possible man, looks like Osama bin Laden without the beard.
Somebody said Colin Kaepernick, which I thought was pretty clever. I can see it.
They definitely got that. Yeah, that jawline and that big lanky fucking body and shit. You know?
That nose, yeah.
Yeah, I can
almost
see
looks
that.
like fucking Abraham Lincoln without the beard.
I can see that. Osama bin Laden.
I thought so.
What if he got a tattoo of a zombie Osama bin Laden instead? That'd be a whole different subject.
No, he's still a history buff. He's remembering the 9/11 attacks on the World Trade Centers.
Because I was an architect and I admired the architecture of the World Trade Center buildings. They were built in 1973. I have the blueprints.
Yeah.
That does not mean I support Osama bin Laden.
Can you believe that shit, man?
That's bizarre. These people are stupid. They're all my stands.
That's the same guy that had the nerve to talk shit about Mao and Stalin. Like they were these vicious fucking animals like Hitler wasn't.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't even know how these people can fucking show their faces. I really don't.
You know, guys like him, they once realize that the people, their fan base, does not give a fuck about anything they do, and they just fucking, keep lying and not worrying about it.
Yeah, they don't worry about that shit.
Yeah, because they know they're not gonna get called out on nothing. They get away with
She's gonna
literally
care if it
murder.
becomes a big deal one day. If Vlad ever got wind of that, and he made a big stink about it, maybe TMZ would pick it up or somebody.
Listen,
then she's gonna be sorry about that.
No, I'm telling you right now. That's exactly why. If what went down came over from that camp, that was the exact reason why they're worried. Is that if he mentioned anything about that previous lawsuit, people start looking into it. They'll be able to find out, the other shit that was going on over here. Trust me.
Yeah.
And if a recognized news or media platform that actually has a big following gets a hold of a story like that, oh my god, fucking forget about it.
Yeah.
It'll be all over the place.
And it wouldn't be a good look.
No.
It would not be a good look. And then she'd be like, "Oh, I didn't know. I never looked at anything. He was a nice man."
And you know what the craziest part is?
Yeah.
Is that in a way, as weird as this sounds, right? It was almost the best thing that happened to that little fucking fruitcake too, because then he didn't even have to hide the fact, because he had these idiots still defending the fact that this guy's a fucking, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It didn't even do anything, and in turn it almost fucking helped him and shit. And these guys hunkered down even more. You know what I mean? He gets away with everything now. You know?
Yeah. Now he don't have to worry about any more surprises.
Exactly. As sick as that fucking sounds, you know?
Yeah, but at the same time, he still hurt him. I mean, he couldn't act on him with impunity. Everybody knows who he is now. They know where he's at. It did calm him down a lot, because he was like he thought he was a fucking bully on here. So it did take away a lot of his power. But I get what you're saying.
Wait, what did
It
Fish
did help him?
What is Fish saying? I can't read that. Can you what does that say?
Girl power Santini. He's weird.
No, the one I'm not in the chat. The one on the screen.
Maury being outed was the best thing for him. No more hiding. He could be the Nazi lowlife he is, and Angel loves him.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So he's saying something. Oh, yeah. It's basically similar to that. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I agree with that though.
Yeah, but that only helped him because she backed him up. If she didn't back him up and said, "Oh my God, he's deplorable. I can't believe this is who he really is. He lied to me. He lied." Then it probably would have been bad for him. But
it's realizing how fucking ignorant and just stupid this broad is.
Yeah.
That's what they rely on over there. Is the fucking sheer stupidity.
A lot of stupid people over there.
A lot.
What up, Alex Riz?
It's actually sad, to be honest with you, but
wow, somebody sent me a picture.
Nah, Chad. Hold on, I'm pulling the thing on. Yeah, they're fuck, man. I'm getting tired, bro. I can't even fucking read that shit right now. What does it say?
What, Chad?
Yeah.
Said, "Girl power. I just tried the link. I could have gone right on. You are doing something wrong or not."
Yeah, they're trolling.
Man.
They're trolling, man. Yeah.
They don't want to talk to us. That's not part of the game.
It's so fucking. That's like so elementary. Like, that's not even kindergarten level trolling, bro. That's like just pathetic, Oh, the link don't fucking work. Like, come on. At least grab the link and say your microphone broke or something, so you can't talk.
Yeah.
At least try that one. That would have been at least like, oh, okay.
Rough crowd tonight. Rough crowd.
Unbelievable.
Angel's the only reason MRE is still around. Dude was doxxed as a felon and Nazi. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
Too. I was never arrested.
I can't even believe that shit, man.
What up, NCO7?
What's up, NCO7? Yeah,
NCO7. I haven't heard that name in forever, no?
Yeah, he pops up once in a while.
What's up,
yeah?
Alice?
How's it going?
Coming around.
I feel like it's been a while.
It's been a while. Yeah, he takes breaks. He's got real life stuff going on.
I believe that's the only reason why when he first got outed, he wasn't just banned, because she stuck up for him.
Well, there was a couple people that were instrumental in it, unfortunately.
Yeah, true.
But she's the main one, though.
Yeah. She's the one with the following. But yeah, my father says it's okay that he's a Nazi. He never bothered anybody except for the people that he harassed, threatened, and doxxed. Other than that, he's a good man. And you all liars, okay? Who cares if he's a rat? Who cares?
Well, did you guys hear the fucking that other shit that came out? They were reading off like the transcripts of his interview when he got arrested. Did you hear that shit?
No.
Oh my god. He's on there talking about telling the ATF agent that he goes to the methadone clinic and shit to get, you know, his methadone because he's a fucking heroin addict, and he gets
Makes
like
sense.
take home pills or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's admitting to all of this shit, and these fucking idiots are still sitting over there fucking, you know, acting like that shit's all a fucking, you know, all a big lie or whatever, you know? And these people, they're fucking sick, man. They're really sick.
The guy gets locked up with 6 guns and tells everybody that they drove him home with his shotgun, and they believe it.
You made the big time, Jeff, man. You're in the title. You made the big leagues.
Why is my name in her title? Shit, I didn't like the show you did the other day, you.
She's sick.
You didn't kiss my father's ass. You didn't kiss any of my family's ass. So I'm going to trash you tomorrow night. You wait, mister.
Well, she knows the drama. The drama is she needs the drama too.
We're going to talk about your hair. Yeah.
That small time we weren't talking about it.
Yeah.
She didn't come on because she basically probably didn't have anything to talk about.
Yeah.
Then she just had to fucking, make shit up.
She lives for this shit. Yeah. This is the highlight of her life here, arguing with people.
Look what she did last time. This lunatic went on and did that show, remember? And she said that I'm obsessed with her. We weren't even fucking talking about her.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think I spoke about this lady in like 2 months.
Yeah, she came back with a vengeance.
Yeah, man. She gotta, somebody needs to get her checked into a fucking mental wellness center or something and get her fucking checked out. That's what I think. I think she's mentally ill. I don't know what
Percy.
I don't know what the diagnosis is exactly, but it's fucking something. I don't know if it could be fixed, but they could at least check it out.
Motherfucker. Went from he isn't one to maybe used to be to now he might be one, but it's working with the feds to catch Nazis. So it's okay. Yeah. So what if he is? Maybe he's a turncoat. Huh?
I believe that's what he did. When he cooperated on other fucking Nazis.
Well, yeah, it wasn't any mob guys. It was his fellow Nazis that he met on the internet. He met some
That's why they gave him his
high
computer.
rollers. Yeah. He needs the computer to fucking keep going.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Get to work, boy.
Well, he didn't bother anybody in me and my family.
He probably feels like he's like a government-sanctioned troll. Like, yeah, they pay me to go into different neo-Nazi chats and make people believe that I'm really on their side, and I befriend them, and then I make sure, they're not doing anything illegal, because that would be bizarre. And if they are, I drop a dime. And me and my friends, we go out and laugh. We eat strudels.
That shit's crazy.
Sick bastard. 98 people. Hit the like button. Thank you.
I just feel bad for the father, honestly, because they're just ruining that guy's legacy, man.
Oh, John, yeah.
I honestly feel bad for him, bro.
Yeah, I told you guys. I saw that Christmas video the other day on Instagram. He's like, "Hey, Uncle Pete, he wants a gift too. Yeah, give Uncle Pete a gift." And I'm thinking, like, damn, if he would have only known, like, 30 years later, this sick shit would be going on the internet. He probably would have grounded the whole house. Hey, buddy, get upstairs and get in your rooms. I don't want to see nobody. You're taking away the fucking electricity here. You stay in your room. Don't come out. A lot of people would have been in trouble, He would have been fucking...
No internet in his house.
Yeah, no. You're not going to be on there doing that sick shit with that neo-Nazi and that fucking... and all those simps. Hey, Butch, what's for breakfast?
My brother's got a flip phone and he doesn't even have a computer.
Yeah, he's in the Stone Age. I don't even know how to turn it on half the time. I'm old school.
Why anybody would think that's cool, I don't know.
When I buy a new car, I take out the navigation. I like to use maps.
The only reason I could honestly think of why somebody would still have one of them, cheap fucking flip phones or I consider those like throwaways because they don't have, GPS on them or internet, none, so you can't be tracked if you're,
Because they're still dirty.
Yeah, that's the only thing I would be thinking if I saw somebody with a phone like that is that they were up to no good.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I
He's
mean?
worried about the government. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know who knows what he's thinking.
Same thing like when the cops pull you over and you got like 3 phones, they know what the fuck is up.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I mean, it is more common nowadays for people to have 2 phones, but, they could
I
tell
don't
by,
know what's up with that, but yeah.
asking a couple questions. You're definitely going to be suspicious,
Yeah, I believe it's common for 2 phones, but like anything more than that, I'd be suspicious.
Even the 2, they'll be asking questions even with 2.
Yeah.
Even though they have 2, they got their work phone and their personal phone in their pocket.
You can probably explain the 2,
That's what I said to him. I got pulled over one time. They say, you got 2 phones. I said, that's funny. I said, you do too, don't you? They didn't like that shit. that didn't go over too well. That stop wasn't a good one.
Who popped on?
I got BK Shell in here, guys. I'm sorry. What do you want?
Hey, Common.
That's native.
Yeah.
Common, I was just fucking around earlier. Sorry.
Huh?
I was just fucking around earlier.
Oh, yeah, no, it's all good.
With that lady. I mean, listen, she's a nice lady in my chat. I don't know if she's...
Yeah, she's a good troll.
Who the fuck
She's
knows?
a good troll.
Yeah, she doesn't start no trouble, but she's looking for some type of attention.
And to be honest, if that's what she really looks like, salud. I mean...
Oh, no, that's definitely a real person, without a doubt. It's just they're stealing their shit, is what I was saying.
Yeah.
But
hey, anyway, I think one of the reasons Angel's pissed off is because I did a show recently where, like, Junior always says, oh, I don't have a flip phone, and, like, I don't want to know anything, all that stuff. Yet anytime they have a court appearance, he's always there. He always talks to the media. Like, it's like he holds court and, like, just, oh, it was great, we pled, he's always got to be the center of attention.
Yeah.
And who else always needs to be that on here?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Family, I guess. Yeah, that's true. He makes a circus. He makes a scene outside the courthouse, like complaining, always pointing his finger, complaining to somebody about something.
He says, we don't bend, we don't fold, we don't take plea deals and shit like the guy's still in the mob, But then she's on here and saying, my brother walked away from that life and chose his family over that. So then what the fuck are you worried about? If he's a civilian doing whatever the fuck you on here worried about then?
You got to hear something. I talked recently to a guy.
It's insane.
I talked to this guy recently that was on a case with Junior. And he said, we were in jail together. He says to me, no one in this fucking case is taking a plea. If you take a plea, you got to
I know who you're talking about. That's when they were at Raybrook.
It could be the same person. I'm not sure. I won't say it just yet who it was, but and the guy said to him, he goes, what do you not understand? He goes, I'm not a member of this family. I don't, I'm just a guy trying to make some money here,
Yeah.
He's like, who are you to tell me, what I'm going to do? And the guy basically, Junior's just like, I'm not fucking talking to you anymore. Stay the fuck away from me. And, and then he took a plea.
And during that time, he was trying to force Craig DePalma and them guys to fucking
Yep.
I know who you're talking about.
100%. And that guy Willie Marshall flipped, and like, it's just like, But then he took a plea. He got like 6 years, I think, or something.
Yeah, he was trying to fuck everybody else over, telling them to hold out and do all this shit while he was working out a deal for himself.
Right. And what's funny is, the dad said no pleas either, and look at like his uncle, like Junior's uncle and Carnegie and all those guys. And John took a plea in the 70s with that McBratney thing.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
again, I mean,
Which is a
my
great
whole
fucking
thing
deal.
technically with the McBratney thing is he wasn't a made guy at the time, and Carlo's the one that worked that deal out for him.
but still, I mean,
No, I
at the
get
end of-
it.
yeah, like,
It's hypocrisy for sure.
and I got it. He got 3 years. It's like, somebody died. I get it, but it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of crazy. Like not that I like Gotti Rules is like a complete bullshit book, but I mean, if those rules are actually like, are they actually true? Like those rules that John Alate claims that Gotti had, like
Rule number 1.
Look, I'll say this, and this is, obviously I'm not. Howie could probably speak on this better because he actually knows the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
Frankie,
what you're doing.
Frankie could speak on it better because he actually knows the guy. You know what I mean? I can just say it from being somebody who's looked at it like yourself and, researched it and studied a lot of the stuff and read a lot of stuff about it. And, although I think a lot of people will agree, even, people of his friends that, he embellishes a lot of stuff, obviously certain things. But he also, at the same time, says a lot of shit that turned out to be fucking true, too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know what I mean?
Some of the rules are like pretty, I mean, like, don't sleep with a member's wife, but there is rumor that John Sr. got a woman
That's
pregnant.
not a rumor.
Well, yeah,
that's the truth.
It's common knowledge, yeah.
That's the truth, yeah.
I always like to say it's a rumor because, according to them, who the fuck knows what they say? But
they admitted it in court, and on a jail phone call conversation with his brother Pete.
Yeah, right. He's like, you see that kid I told you about? And he's like, yeah, she looks.
He looks just like you.
Yeah,
she looks just like you.
And that was Ernie Grillo's wife at the time.
And the worst part about that is that the shit he was doing was so fucked up because he was sending Ernie Grillo out of town on fucking jobs, and then he was going and banging the guy's wife, dude. While he sent him out of state to go handle fucking
your wife,
family business.
Right.
Take good care.
And this is at the same time that he told another guy while somebody was in prison when the guy went over to the fucking house to drop off money to the wife and he went alone that he was gonna fucking kill the guy for it and chop his fucking head off if he ever does some shit like that again. You know what I mean?
Such a hypocrisy. I mean but I've learned like but I've learned it's not just him like Junior that does it. Like Jared Molino's not guilty of anything either. Like he's, innocent and everything. He's just like, the government unfairly prosecutes him. And look, at times
for no reason.
Like some of the stuff that they brought on him was bullshit, like that gambling charge or whatever. But like he was saying the other day in a clip, he's like, yeah, my kids had to, watch their grandfather and myself in a cell because of rats. And I'm thinking, no, dude,
it wasn't John's fault at all. Yeah.
Yeah, like, but then
never
this is the
did that.
same guy that like comes on the internet and, uses the fact that he was, a mob guy, but never talks about it for his benefit,
Mm-hmm.
It's just weird.
It had nothing to do with him fucking trying to play out a scene from The Godfather, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Like it's like he's the most persecuted guy, and the Gottis are the same way. Like the government, hates them. Always.
You know what I'm thinking? How damn, I can't even say this on here because I would actually like to say it because it would show this guy in a different light. You know what I'm talking about? How with that dude being a hypocrite about talking to people, like in your family.
Talking to people in your family.
Yeah,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Was it recognized?
No. This is I gotta find out if I can get clearance on this before I say something. Let me revisit this next show.
Oh, dude, you gotta say it now.
I don't know. What do you think, Hal?
Put it in the private chat.
I'm not sure 100%. Text me.
Drop the link in the chat real quick, Smoker. I'm gonna hop back on. Let me text him real quick.
All right.
John Gotti stood up, man. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the senior did for sure. I mean, that's that's one thing you gotta respect about him.
That's why he's famous, right?
Sure.
Besides the Castellano thing.
Right. He took what he wanted, and he realized the hypocrisy and Paul, and just like they're all hypocritical, a lot of these guys. And Paul, was, taking money from, Cherry Hill and all them places, and some of the guys weren't making any money, and he said, fuck this guy, We're not playing by the rules. Got everybody else on his side and did what he had to do.
John Gotti fake. Oh wow, what the fuck? Oh my god, come on, gay uncle. God damn it.
What do you say?
That's a bit too much, bro.
That was a little too risque.
That's a little bit too much.
What does Fish say? That was edgy. Yeah, that was edgy.
I still can't believe that's Fish in that photo. That's funny.
Yeah, it's him, all right.
I always thought there was just some like random stock photo of like a kind of gay guy or something.
Well, the guy says he got it from a Devato commercial, but
what is that? What is that again?
Devato, the HIV pill.
Oh right, I've seen those commercials. Right. Hey, Gunsmoke.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask you. You're big in like drill, right?
Yeah.
Do you follow any of the Philly drill shit?
Not particularly.
Okay, because it's pretty interesting. Like a lot of the guys and stuff. But
I might have seen something the other day on the Philly stuff, actually.
Yeah, they've been getting famous. Like this guy Skrilla's pretty big, and
is that the lunatic that went to the cemetery that was digging the dude up at the?
No, that's YB. I was just gonna mention him. YBC Duel. Yeah, they call him Mr. Disrespect. He would belong. He would do really well in here. I mean, all he does is just fucking destroy people. You know.
Yeah, they're gonna kill his ass soon.
You know, but see, the thing about him though is he's the head of YBC, which is like they're called the Young Bag Chasers. They're like the biggest gang in West Philly, and they have a bunch of guys doing their bidding. This guy, bro, is like he's like a fucking mob boss. He's never been arrested. They can't tie him to nothing, and he raps, but they can't prove nothing, and he just has like little factions that like do all his bidding. Like 30 dudes have been shot, and he raps about them and fucking breaks their balls and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, he'll be getting indicted soon.
Yeah, I think the feds will come calling soon.
He'll wind up like Arab.
Yeah, he might get himself killed. Who knows?
He was just on a no jumper, and he was saying all sorts of shit.
Yeah, coming. I'm not sure. I'll ask him tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to make sure too. I don't want to because I don't want to fuck up the relation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Howie, text me. I gotta know what he's talking about.
Well, I got to make sure that I can say it. We were on a three-way phone call when it was said.
Oh, really? It's that.
So we got to get the okay from the person who told us something about his business. You know?
Yeah.
No shit.
Business boy.
I'd probably say it's okay, but
I just want to make it clear first. I'm not doing that without asking.
Yeah.
I still remember Howie. Remember when I interviewed you and I got a call from that lawyer?
Yeah.
And that one guy was very unhappy with that story.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah. So when are you gonna tell me what happened?
Nothing. I mean, nothing really happened. The guy just like, he was just like, oh, okay, thank. You know, he asked me to like take the one name out, and I did.
Yeah.
Was that Joe Biden sniffing fish?
Yeah.
As Mother Teresa?
Yes.
Well, he's trying to blend in with his community in Minnesota.
Oh, by the way, Gunsmoke, did you watch that rally tonight or anything?
No, I missed it.
So like that goofy Tim Waltz, the new VP nominee.
Yeah, he looks pretty.
He was calling he's like, yeah. I mean, look at Donald Trump and this JD Vance. I mean, they're weird, and I'm thinking like, dude, like, you do know like what party you represent, right?
Yeah.
Like weird, like JD Vance is not the biggest fan.
Isn't that the fucking the governor or whoever the fuck was in Minnesota when he let the whole fucking
he let the city burn.
The place get burned to the fucking ground and get robbed.
He's all into the transformer bathrooms and all that shit. So this is like the best pick that I could have hoped for her to
It's
choose.
funny tonight. He's talking about we need to make sure every citizen in America is safe from gun violence. I'm thinking, first of all, dude, you're in Philadelphia, and these morons here vote 85% Democrat every time. And your own city, you allowed to burn for days on end.
Week.
You wanted the Minneapolis Police Department defunded. You wanted it eliminated. Like they were talking like his wife's talking about. We kept the windows open to smell the burning buildings and shit. It was fucking weird.
What the fuck? They
And they
said
want to
that?
take away gun rights from legal, law-abiding citizens, but they want the criminals to have all the guns. Those
Yeah,
laws are only made for law-abiding citizens.
go to another country and see how that fucking works out.
And Kamala goes, "Oh yeah, we're the party that no matter what you agree with, we are inclusive." And I'm
Yeah,
thinking,
right.
what fucking liberal, like real lunatic liberal, is willing to listen to people?
Well, you got to remember, she's from fucking San Francisco.
All right.
So
She knows she's full of shit.
They've been fucking dealing with that shit for fucking forever. So that's
I gotta think. I feel like she's one of the fake. Like she is so fucking fake, man. Like,
oh my god, it's pathetic.
Like,
what about that time she said she was in college in like the fucking 80s? She was listening to Tupac or some shit. Like,
She's
bitch,
full
what
of
the
shit.
fuck? The fuck are you talking? He wasn't even around back then. The
And
fuck
then
you talking
and then she
smoking weed.
like
She said she was smoking weed listening to Tupac while she's putting people in prison for life on their third strike for smoking weed.
and she switches her accent like
Oh,
wherever she like kind of like how Hillary
Hillary used to do that too.
Years ago.
Hillary did the same shit.
Hillary was just as bad.
Hey, what's up, guys?
We've
How's it
come too far.
I think that Hillary was worse, man. Did you ever see? I don't want to bring up conspiracy theories, but did you ever see that fucking? Oh, sorry, who jumped on panel? Who we got on panel?
BK Shaolin. What up, man?
What's up, Nightmare?
What's up? How's it going, Big Dog?
I was
Howie,
about to say that.
Carmen.
What's up,
Big
Nightmare?
Dog?
What's up, bro?
What's up, SA?
You ever seen that documentary they did on all the bodies that the Clintons got?
Probably many.
You gotta watch it. It's on YouTube. It's like 3 hours. It's fucking nuts. You gotta check. If you're into that, go check it out. If you look up, it's something about Clintons and the murder conspiracy or something, and it goes back all the way from when Bill was still, governor in Arkansas. Remember when they had the cocaine smuggling thing? His brother Roger got caught in that cocaine operation, and they shipped him out to Colorado.
Right.
And then the two kids got murdered on the train tracks in Mina. That was in the area where that Barry Seal guy was bringing in all the cocaine for the Iran-Contras for the CIA.
Yeah.
And the head coroner that did all the autopsies that fudged all that shit to do the cover up on it. They said they got ran over by the train. They were high on weed when they had bullet holes in their heads. As soon as Bill Clinton became president in Washington D.C., he brought the coroner, the guy that did the autopsies and shit, with him to fucking Washington D.C. and gave him one of the attorney general position.
Well, it's like when Trump said
shit.
When Trump was like, yeah, because you'd be in jail to Clinton.
Yeah.
And
That's
it's like,
the truth.
But it's interesting. In Albania, Bill Clinton's like a fucking hero. Like we have like a statue of him in the state capital or the country capital.
Oh wow!
Well, he did something with Bosnia, didn't he?
Well,
the Clintons might be one of the most fucking corrupt goddamn families in fucking all of politics.
Sure. But they would. But the other side will be like, oh yeah, but what about the Trump crime family?
Yeah, what about it? The same thing with the Biden crime family.
Bro,
the Bidens are way worse.
I jumped on to tell you about the new fucking that guy you guys talking about, Tim Walz or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Bro, after they picked them, I started watching these videos about fucking who he was because they're like, this is who this guy is, just in case you want to know. That fool's for fucking letting fucking kids, bro, get sex replacement surgery or sex change surgery without telling the parents, keeping shit in like the law that you just passed in California where a kid could fucking tell a teacher like, oh, I'm a boy, but I think I'm Susie now. Okay, and give them fucking hormone treatments and shit without telling the parents.
Yeah. That's crazy.
This is a true story. In my high school, my alma mater, I heard from a parent that has a kid there that currently, I think the kid's like a sophomore. They said that the kid identifies, it's a girl, she identifies as a cat.
Yeah, they do that shit in Utah.
And they have a litter box in one of the
In the
rooms.
class.
Yeah, it's like a vacant room, and the kid uses the litter box on a daily basis.
Jesus.
Yeah, so there was this in the school, elementary school or middle school in Utah, bro, where the students, which were like between 6th grade and 8th grade, they staged a protest. A reporter for the local news there just happened to be passing by and was like, what the fuck are these kids doing? So he went over there and started asking questions, and they were telling him why they were there. So he's like, hold on, stop, let me film this. So he got out his mic, put on his little fucking sports coat, and started talking to these people.
And they're like, yeah, so our principal's daughter identifies as a cat. And she
Yeah.
comes, and her friends dress up like cats and dogs. And in the middle of the class, they'll be walking on all fours and just run up to our pant leg and fucking bite us and tug on our pant leg. And they have like water bowls on the floor so they could drink fucking water. And
It's bizarre, dude.
yeah, and the principal does not tell them nothing. And when these kids get frustrated with this shit, like, why are you fucking scratching me? Because I'm a cat. Meow. And, you know? So they get
But years
fucking
ago,
mad
you
and they
put
fight
like
back.
you
And
put
they
people like
kick the
that
kid
in an
out.
asylum. You know.
Yeah. Mental
That's the
illness is
kid.
at all time high, bro, and
Well, they
nobody's
need
doing shit about it.
mental health help.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Mental health is at an all time high, bro. No one's fucking caring about it. They're just like, oh, you think you're a girl today? You want to chop off your pecker? Fuck it, do it. Yeah. You're
Well,
brave for doing that shit.
go look at who Biden and Harris selected to be the fucking leader of the health fucking department.
But that dude, fucking Tim Walz, is for all that same shit. He's like an extreme socialist, fucking leftist person, bro.
It's like remember one of the funniest scenes in Sopranos is when Vito.
I can't hear you.
Hold on, we lost.
Sorry, you got me now.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Real quick, one of the funniest scenes in Sopranos is when Vito's talking about being gay, and he's like, "It's my blood pressure. They got me on medication."
I should get a doctor's note.
And it's like,
I should get a note from the doctor.
it's like a mental illness if these people want to be like a little dog that runs around.
Yeah, that's trip out. Like, so even like, so in California prisons, bro, they have like a gang called the Gay Boy Gangsters, bro. It's a S&Y gang, which means it's a sensitive needs yard prison gang, dog. It's not on the main line. It's not like these guys are dropouts, bro, you know, and they all click together because they're gay and they don't want to be oppressed or whatever, and they don't want people around doing whatever, right? So they made their own gang, Gay Boy Gangsters, right? And I just trip out, like, okay, they did this because they're being oppressed, oppressed, whatever, right? That's why they did it, because whatever, for since the 90s or whatever, they're getting fucked with. So yeah, I get that, but they're not fucking going up to fucking kids and being like, hey, check it out, homeboy, fucking, you want to be a gay boy gangster? All you gotta do is this, and that, and chop off your pecker or whatever.
But I thought it was illegal to be a part of a gang in a California prison. So wouldn't they be breaking the rules?
Well, no, because they got their own gang. They aren't in any of the main gangs.
So look at
right, but is it because they're gay and
right.
that's why they're not like?
So there's a big four, right? And this yard that the big four original prison gangs or organizations that started in the California prison system since the 60s, right? But then you have something called an S&Y yard. It's not a main yard. This is for like rats,
sensitive needs,
rats, pedophiles, shit like that.
Cops,
dropouts, like people that dropped out from their gang.
They're already in PC basically.
Yes. So since they're there, they can make any disruptive group that they want. It's not recognized as a gang or organization in the state of California. It's a disruptive group.
It's like when Sammy the Bull said that he was in there with Aryan Brotherhood guys. They were all fucking in the witness unit. Like it meant nothing.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen Common. I did a video on that guy Cornfed. I did like a biography on him, and
yeah, that guy was nuts.
That story, like he was obviously the real deal, but like that story, if you've ever heard Sammy talking about it, he's like, yeah, you know, we were gonna kill this dude, bro. You know, he came up to me, he said, hey, bro, let's kill this guy. And I'm thinking like he tells the story with such conviction, like, oh yeah, they let me get the tattoo, and it's like, dude,
yeah, right.
It wasn't like we're talking with Barry Mills. Like it was
Barry Mills, old school.
Yeah, it was fucking like guys in a dropout yard, you know, wherever you were.
Exactly. So like the original guys, they would never even talk to him because he testified and whatever, and right. So yeah, so he's already out the loop just for based off of testifying.
He's also like the biggest rat ever.
Listen,
that's why.
Let's say hypothetically that the BOP or whatever fucked up with like and transferred him to a regular yard somewhere, and they seen him with that Odin tattoo on him and found out that he would have got killed. Like he would have wound up like Whitey Bulger within the first day.
And the Aryan Brotherhood, they'd stab him fucking 600 times.
Oh my god, forget about it.
So like basically what happens is they look at all your tattoos as soon as you hit whatever you hit, like even in county jail, bro. So there's right before we go to wherever we're gonna go, they have like 32 of us lined up against the wall, asshole naked, bro, searching us. Lift up your fucking dick, pull your dick skin back, ball sack, all that, right? There's already dudes looking at people's tattoos right there.
Yeah.
to identify to see who they are, what they are, whatever, right? Like me, I have my hood real big on my stomach. So there's already dudes looking at me, looking at my shit. All right, this guy, his neighborhood's known. He's gonna be okay. And they look for like little symbols that will say somebody. But usually they would not go to where we're going anyways. But they look for little things like that. And if they have something like that, they get questioned like, "Why do you fucking have that tattoo? Where'd you get it? Who gave it to you? And
It's a
what did
video
you do to
game
get
tattoo.
it?" You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like,
But think of like it's amazing that like 90% of the people that watched that Odin video with Sammy were like, "Oh my god, boss, you are so what an amazing story. You really were dialed in with the big boys." Like they just can't even realize that it's a fucking complete lie.
yeah, but that's probably some asshole that lives in fucking
Kansas.
Nebraska. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
That
those are
never.
the regular squares that
Yeah,
are
he
watching that
was.
don't
Yeah,
know any better.
They were
he lives in like,
dropouts. That is
yeah,
it.
he
Yeah,
lives in fucking like Smallville, fucking Nebraska. Never been out like a fucking population of 2,000 people in their town. You know what I mean?
I know.
So
I know who.
they hear shit like this and they think it's fucking like, oh my god.
Yeah,
But
I
for
know. I
people
know who
that,
you're talking about, JM.
but it's the
That guy
people
was
that had
La
lived
M
that life. You know what I mean?
Mexican
They know
mafia.
like bad word.
Hey, Nightmare, you ever watch American Me?
Yeah.
What well, I don't mean to bring something up if you don't want to talk about it, but I never knew that.
Anything. I'm just gonna say this. Anything. We don't mention the word. I will not acknowledge the word. It is not. That doesn't exist to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
If people want to go and say it exists on their whatever, they can go
Right.
ahead and say that.
Yeah, fair enough.
But but put it like this: I'll get your drift and I'll answer it the best I can.
Yeah, no, I was just like, I never knew that guy, the actor that's in it, that
Exactly, Robert.
Edward James Olmos. Yeah, like I don't know, he's like an interesting character. Like he would say, and I saw like Danny Trejo say that like people died during the movie and like
10 people.
Right, and like kind of like how The Godfather, they had to like get approval to do it. Like I don't know, he was saying
Yeah. So the reason why it was so touchy is because they were actually mentioning that name that I don't like singing.
Yeah.
That right there made it a whole different thing. And then he did not get approval for the scene where he's in a juvenile hall or YA or whatever.
Yeah, he gets right.
That scene right there, he did not get approval. He said he got approval from a dude that has since passed, and it wasn't true. But he's told everybody that he did, so they went along with it. And then along with the special gang people or whatever you want to call them, they were giving up secrets of how they smuggle shit in. Like you saw that part where they flush the toilet and they get it through the pipe and all that.
Yeah.
Well, they fucking showed that shit. Why are you showing our fucking tricks, bro? So like shit like that.
Right.
It's looked at as a form like not only disrespecting, giving up game, but like ratting too. Like if you're telling them, you're letting the cops know, so you're therefore like you're kind of like a rat, bro.
Sure.
No,
You know
they
what I mean?
got that chick from the movie.
Yeah, they got so
Just
on
like
the
the
streets,
razor cutting the garlic.
on the streets, 3 people died, and in prison, 6 people died. 5 to 6 people died.
Yeah, that's pretty unbelievable. I mean, again, I heard a lot of it was, like
And
you
it was
said.
all because that guy was saying that he got permission from people that he didn't, and he was the one that didn't tell nobody that he was putting that scene in. He just went and did it.
Yeah, like he's been in other movies.
Hey, guys,
he's a good
guys,
actor.
I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm gonna jump down though. But
Yeah.
Later.
No,
Bro.
you can't.
Nice talking to you, Connie.
You can't. You
We'll
gotta
talk
hang
soon,
out
man.
a while.
Huh?
Goddamn
You
it,
can't leave.
Tommy. Yeah.
No, I gotta jump down. I got a fucking headache right now.
All right,
I
buddy.
just took some fucking Advil.
I
Shit, so I'm
do
trying to
too,
lay down
actually.
for a few.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Later, bro.
Yeah, I'll be listening though. I'll be in the
All right,
chat.
Colin.
All
All
right,
right,
buddy.
fellas.
Feel
All right,
better,
Howie.
man.
Nadu.
But that's why.
See ya, man. See ya, bro.
Later, bro.
But no, dude, that's what I was asking you in the comments. I don't know if you saw it. If you would do because when you do a piece on someone or whatever, you do your homework, bro. You fucking find shit out that not even the dude know. He was like, what happened? You know.
Thank you,
And
man.
that's why I was asking you. I don't know if you saw my comment. If you would ever do a piece on a dude named Boxer Enriquez.
Yeah, I saw you mention it. I feel like I saw him on Vlad or something, but
No, he just recently got out of prison. He's only been out of prison for
yeah,
about
maybe
a year
someone
or
else
two.
was talking about him or something. But yeah, I have. Listen, I will say like one of my favorite things to talk about is like the prison. Like I did an interview. I would highly recommend you watch it with this guy. I was telling Gunsmoke, Pete Early. He wrote a book called The Hot House, and he was a journalist that lived in Leavenworth federal prison for a week, and he just he just lived there, and he just talked to people, and he wrote a book on this guy Tom Silverstein, who was an AB, and he did 34 years in solitary, and I love that kind of shit, man. I that's kind of one of my favorite things to talk about.
You should interview Nightmare. He's got a fascinating story.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that just with some of
I am flattered, but I could never do anything.
Yeah,
like
he
that.
wouldn't do it. That's one of the issues, bro. I run into with like,
and the
the
reason
mob.
why is because the umbrella I fall under, even though I am nobody, I'm telling you right now, I am nobody, bro. I'm just a fucking like how Al Pacino says in Donnie Brasco. I'm just a spoke on the wheel, and the wheel turns, bro. That's all I am.
Yeah,
I'm
that's what
nobody
I've
important.
referred to the mob as. Kind of most mob guys, like they're a part of a wheel, like a spoke, and
Yeah, I just like I obviously I'm a family guy now. I just fucking Peter Griffin it all day with my wife and my kids and shit. But when they call me, which is rare, but when they do call me, I go.
So you're, I won't say that, but so you're,
I'm nothing special, bro. I'm nothing special.
I was gonna say a certain B word, not that word.
DV boy.
I'm just a how is it? I'm just a Chicano street gang member that
Yeah,
loves my neighborhood. That's all I love is my
interesting.
neighborhood. All the
That's
prison
very
stuff, I don't like getting into prison politics and stuff like that because they're when most people do that, there's some people that can sustain that life and fucking do what they got to do and fucking do it for years and never get caught up. But most people that do step into that world, they end up getting deemed no good. And when you're deemed no good, you can never go back to your neighborhood, bro.
As an interviewer, I kind of just want to like delve into your story, but I respect that, man. That's cool.
I would never do anything to where I could not go back to my neighborhood because I love that shit so much. Like it's a big part of my life. I started hanging out at 11, 12 years old, bro, and just doing what I was doing and looking up to these dudes and carrying guns and shit. And from there I stole a car when I was 12, got arrested, like just doing what I had to do, bro. I didn't even have to do it. I wanted to do it. I wanted to prove that I earned my spot because my dad is from my neighborhood, and I have a lot of family from my neighborhood, and I never wanted anyone to say that Nightmare's just here because of his last name.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he's just here because of his dad, or because of his deals, or because of his peasants and shit like that, So I would do a little bit whatever when it was time for me to fucking go full blown. I went full blown.
What do you think of like Shot Caller? You think that's a good movie?
For the movie, just because it's Hollywood, I like that movie.
It's pretty good, right?
For authenticity, not the street part, like the part where he went to go get the guns, but the prison part. From what I gained from talking to people that had been there, because so at a young age, we're kind of like schooled to go to prison, bro. Like, so basically, mostly every street gang member, they want to go to prison. You want to go.
Yeah, I couldn't wait.
That's the only way. That's the only way you're gonna elevate your status, bro. You go to prison. You fucking do what you gotta do. Go to the hole, get out, do it again. Go to the hole, get out, do it again. By the third, fourth time.
Well, like when I hear like mob guys talk about it, it always seems like it's like Eric Foss when he came on my show. Like it seemed like it was like fun for him for a while. Like he was like playing cards.
It can be fun inside.
Yeah, it can be fun. I used to play spades, taking a shit, bro. You know what I mean? And like even to like my fucking jail job, because like I said, I've never been to prison, bro. But anyways, my jail job when I was in this work fucking place called the farm. It's known as the farm in Orange County. And I was there for fucking like a couple months. I had just left some juvenile place that was like more hardcore than this fucking farm place, and they
Right.
knew that the sheriffs knew I came from this juvenile facility because it just says juvenile facility, right? So he walks up to me and he's like, "So you're here with the big boys? What is this? Like talking shit. Like I'm supposed to be scared." I'm like, he's like, "So what do you think about this place?" I'm like, "I fucking like it here." He goes, "You like it here?" I'm like, "Yeah, the place I was at was fucking locked down fucking 22 hours a day, bro. I only
Right.
got out for a fucking an hour for fucking rec and an hour for fucking school, you know."
Yeah, it's like a summer camp. Yeah.
Yeah, so like the juvenile place, I didn't have contact with his son for 8 months, bro.
Wow.
When I touched down to the Theo Lacey Orange County Jail, it's called Theo Lacey. When I got there, I saw a homie in Chow, and he just looked at me and goes, "Fuck, you're like a ghost, bro." I'm like, "Yeah, man, I was at the fucking annex." And he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh shit, you know, like okay."
You
So
turned
like,
gray.
yeah, it's just like, you know, but yeah, so I was there, fucking, do you have a job there? And when we get to our job, my job was midnight kitchen. So I would go from the jail to which was in Irvine, to the Orange County main jail, which is in Santa Ana. And I would go there and I would fucking go steal tobacco. Because on top, I would throw the trash out. There's a little ashtray for the sheriffs to put their cigarettes out. I would take all the fucking cigarette butts, break them down when I get to back to where my house. And then I would fucking steal fucking syrup. You pour a little bit of syrup in the water, you have fucking Kool-Aid. I would still fucking cook all this shit, just steal it, fucking hide it the best I can on my body, and fucking go back and sling that shit, you know?
That's kind of interesting. You call it your house.
Well, it was for a
Yeah.
while.
No, that's kind of poignant. Yeah.
Yeah, you call it the pad. My door, like
Right.
even too when people are standing at your bunk, that's your doorstep, bro.
You ever see Nightmare when I had that guy call in from inside?
No.
He was in Cali. He was doing like 20 years.
Yeah, so they have a lot of dudes in there because they have cell phones, and the PC side is getting so large right now. So like how I said I would never do an interview, and the reasons why is because one of the rules, and the reason, like I said, I'm not a guy. I could probably do the interview and not get in trouble, but the rules are for everybody, so I will not break the rule.
Yeah.
But it's no talking to media, you know.
Well, he was in I think I want to say like Corcoran or something, and he was saying
Yeah.
that, like, I got to be honest, bro, he's one of the nicest guys I've ever talked to. He actually painted me a Godfather portrait. He sent it to me and everything for free. He didn't charge me. He said I told him I'd pay him. Like, he sent
Yeah,
it
he
to
liked
me.
you.
Yeah, he shipped it to me. He sent it to me, and he sent me an email. And he's like, "Hey, if you ever want to talk," he's like, I'd love to come on and chat for a couple of minutes. And he like showed me like his his bed and like all the food that he, like, commissary he had and everything. And I haven't talked to him since. He was about to get out. He was doing 20 years for
Yeah.
I think he got second-degree murder. He killed
Yeah.
somebody, and I hope he catches up with me when he gets out. He's a really nice guy.
Yeah, see, so like the way that we're supposed to conduct ourselves, I'm guessing he was a Southern Hispanic.
Yeah, he was I want to say, yeah, he's East LA kind of kid.
Yeah, so the way that we're obligated to conduct ourselves is with the most respect and professionalism that you can give another human being, because it reflects off of you and the
Yeah.
thing you're a part of. So you always say please, thank you, apologies, and you always
Yeah,
keep
I've
a line of
learned that with, like,
communication.
I was talking to Gunsmoke about like these gangs and stuff, like on like YouTube and stuff. And anytime one of these like YouTube journalists goes and interviews them, they're all like very, like respectful. They're like, yeah, this is what we do. This is where we do it. It's obviously a little different, but I don't know if he was a gang guy, but he
Well,
was.
no matter if you were like a gang guy or not, depending on your race,
Right.
like even if you're like say you're a white dude, right, and you grew up in a Chicano neighborhood and you hung out with the homies or whatever you want, cholos or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
You feel more comfortable with these people. So when you hit county, this all happens in county jail. When you hit county, they're gonna be like, "Who do you run with?" And you would say, "I run with the South," or "I run resident,"
Yeah,
which
North.
means you're
Right.
you're a solo, and or I run Paisa, which is the Mexican Nationals, or I run Wood, which is the whites.
White,
You know?
yeah. I think
So
he
just
told me that he was in there for the guy that he killed, like, sexually assaulted his sister or something.
Yeah, and
and
that too,
he
like that's
just
very
took
like
him out.
that's that right there. So being like in the world, being around is like the worst thing you could be, other than a sex thing. A sex
Sure.
any sex crime, it's the most heinous thing. You're a fucking piece of shit. You need to be wiped off this earth.
Yeah, I
You need to
think
be
that's pretty
eliminated.
normal in pretty much
Yeah.
I would think every community, but
So like some people, they say they have they do that too, but sometimes it doesn't look like that, like other groups and stuff. But like I said, I can't speak for those other groups. I can just see what it looks like to me sometimes from whatever. But anyways, yeah. So like, I get like, yeah, that they fucking hurt his family, so he went and handled his shit.
I
More
hope
power to
he.
him, dog.
I always say, like, I hope he, he was super nice, man, to me. Like, I hope he does all right, and he seemed like he had a good plan, when he got out. I think he probably is out by now or getting close. He had like 6-8 months, and it was about a year ago. So
Yeah. So like, I just had a homie that just got out doing. Two of them did 25, and then one just got out doing 19 and a half.
yeah, that's a
So
long time.
yeah. So like,
I mean,
the one that just
that's like he went in 2000. That's crazy.
yeah, he got arrested for my homeboy's murder, but he didn't kill him. So there was a crime that happened, and the law enforcement fired back, and they had killed my homeboy. And since my homeboy, the one that got busted, since he kind of initiated the situation, he got arrested for the murder, even though.
Damn.
So, and it trips me out too. So the guy that got arrested for the murder, he's a little guy, bro. Like he's small. He's like fucking 5'4", 5'3" or something. Like small little dude, bro. Real skinny. And he got shot, I think like 9 times, 10 times. And then as they're shooting, one of the guy that had passed, he ran around the corner and caught a stray to the center of the chest and bled out.
Wow.
So the guy that got shot once, he passed. Rest in peace, homeboy. And then the other dude that got shot like fucking 11 times, he survived.
That's nuts.
Yeah. So and I was on 2 blocks over. I had seen them, and I was drinking a beer in my car driving around, and I heard a song come on the radio. It was that song Duke of Earl by Gene Chandler. I heard it and I was like, fuck yeah, that's the jam, bro. So I went to the driver in a circle, finished my beer, then go back to them and park and chill with them, So like, had the song on, bumping it, fucking go around the block, seeing a homie over there, stop to talk to him real quick, and then all you just hear is like a fucking shootout, like, bah, da, 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 and I was like, oh,
2 lives
bro.
ruined. Yeah.
So I drove straight over there. Boom, I just tossed out the rest of my beer. It was already almost done. Tossed out the rest of the beer, fucking jammed over there. Yeah, from there, whatever happened. But it was crazy, man.
That's a shame. Yeah, it's insane how all that works, man. A lot of lives lost.
Yeah, and like it's just it sucks that people get used to it. Like I'm not saying that my neighborhood is as dangerous as like say like something like Chicago or anything like that, because it is not. There is way worse places in the world than my neighborhood,
Well, as someone that like I've made no bones, like I don't commit crimes. I never wanted to do anything like that or whatever.
Don't do it. You might like it.
Well, I think like about at every level, whether it's someone like yourself or mob guy or cartel or a gang member, like as I've studied, like it just seems like a horrible life. Like why you can't really, like, let's say you get super rich, right? Like you make a bunch of money. You can't really like go out and like spend it. And, the old school guys, there's still a couple of people left, I watched the show Gomorrah, right? The show about the mafia in Italy. And like, you got these kids, 13, 14 years old. All they want to be is a soldier, a soldato, and like, that's all they know. There's no other like economic opportunity. And I get that, I guess. But, in this country, like you really can kind of do whatever you want, and like from the end of time, like what is appealing about that life, you know? And like you see from the turn of the century until right now, you know, people still want to do that. You see these kids out there, you know, they got 4 or 5 bodies by their 16th birthday, you know? What is
It's the respect.
what was that?
It's like he
The
said, it's
respect they
respect.
get from when they become a soldier.
And
Yeah.
also too, like, so I'll just say, like, for me, right? So me, my father was always in prison. Like I said, my father is from my neighborhood. So
Right.
like, I've even been in jail, not with my father. My father was on the floor on top, and I was on the floor under. But we have been to jail pretty much together, you know. So like, that's
Well,
some
I
time,
get
bro.
that though, Nightmare. But like, what about like the people that, like, they just, you know, they choose that. Like, they don't,
Because their
you know.
house is so fucked up that being on the streets is better than what they got at home. Sometimes going home, like just go walking into your driveway or driving into your driveway, and you just look at that front door and you're just like, fuck, man, I don't even
Yeah,
want
I
to go
guess
inside.
that's true. I mean, I interviewed this guy Frank Mink. He was a neo-Nazi. He was the head of one of the biggest skinhead movements in the '90s in America, and that's what he talked about. He's from South Philly originally, and his stepfather beat him. His mother didn't believe nothing he told him because she supported him. But I look at my own father, like, and I always told him, like, you're one in a million. You should have been the people I talk about. You should have been someone like that, you know. And I guess there's one in a million where you don't do that, but you know,
Yeah,
it's
because there's people that grew up in my neighborhood that their brothers are from my neighborhood, but they went to the Marines and became a fucking sniper, bro. You
sure.
know what I
Yeah, I guess
mean?
it's just a different way. Yeah. Right.
It's just like when you're out there and like you're hanging out and stuff, and you start getting love for the neighborhood, and you want to do this and that, and go the extra route for your neighborhood, and it just becomes this fucking like
But I
you
guess
want to
I guess
do
also
it.
I'll ask, like, and I see people like Eric Foss. Like, I get you're born into it per se, but like, don't you see the errors of people's decisions before you and say, I love this person, maybe your dad, or, but I get, you know, you want to be like your dad. I get it. It's just like, you know, eventually I'll have children, and I want, like, Nightmare, you have children, right? Like,
Yep, 4.
you want, you know, I mean, that's a, you know, 4 kids, you want them to be, you know, you don't want them to live the life you did, right? You know?
No, I don't. But at the same time, like I've even told my father this. If what we had was still the way it was when
Oh,
I was a
sure.
kid, I
Right.
wouldn't care if my son was from my neighborhood.
But today it's totally
But
different.
today
Right?
it's not what it was.
Yeah.
Like when we would have people that say I had one of my homeboys, he didn't have nowhere to live. One of his parents was gone, and the other one was a dope fiend. So he didn't really have nothing. So I would give him fucking my boxers, pants, feed him, fucking them, sneak him in my house so he could spend the night, so he wasn't out on the streets all night by himself. Shit like that. That like it was like a real like we took care
Yeah.
of each other. We took care of our own and stuff, you know. And as far as my father, yeah, he's my dad, and I love him, dude, and shit. But like, he was more of my homeboy, dog. Like, he
Yeah.
wasn't like he was always in prison. My mom had left him when I was like 8 years old, and he wasn't really in my life. So when I went out on the streets and stuff, it was like he can't avoid me.
All right.
And I don't know if that's why I did it. I feel personally that it's not, but it's like now he couldn't avoid me. You know, like I'm right here now.
You gotta wonder. I mean, like you say, like, you know, and we heard that all the time, like organized crime and like whatever your gang or whatever. Like, it's not like it used to be. And you gotta wonder if like someday, like, all this like organized groups of people doing things will just like kind of go away. I mean, there's no ethics to any of this stuff. Like, even like selling drugs, like you're killing customers. Like, there's no, you sell cocaine back in the day, like you're making a bunch of money, you're not going to kill anybody. And it's not like fentanyl is going to be the last thing. Like,
yeah,
it's going to get way
I get what you're
worse.
saying. It's just like I don't know, bro. It's like, so say my neighborhood, like these hoods and all this stuff over here, or for California and stuff. Like my neighborhood alone. My neighborhood started in 1921, bro. It's over 100 years old. My neighborhood.
Right.
It's gonna be here forever. My neighborhood. It will always be here. And the
Yeah.
reason why, I don't know if you ever listened to like Rick James. He has a song called Ghetto. He has a song called Ghetto Life. In that song, at the end of his song, he says, "One thing about the ghetto, you don't have to worry. It'll be here tomorrow, so you don't have to hurry." And that shit is true. Ghettos, neighborhoods, barrios, whatever you want to call them, they will always be here. There's never going to get rid of them because there's always going to be poor, fucked up areas.
I guess you look at it like Howie, like, you know, New York, like, you know, like South Bronx and like Bedford Stuyvesant. I mean, they've been shit forever and ever, right? So it's like, you know, I you know, it hasn't always been like that though. Like North Philadelphia wasn't always horrible, right? It, you know, in the 30s, 40s, 50s, it was nice, you know.
Right.
But you got these some neighborhoods like, you know, Nightmare, maybe like where you're from, where like it's always shit, right? Like the South Side of Chicago wasn't always awful, you know, but you have to wonder, like, could it ever get back to a point where like there is no bad neighborhood, where everyone is treated fairly, you know, correctly, and not.
I don't think in this day and age you'll ever get
Right.
like
There's
that.
no
They
ghettos.
need neighborhoods like
I guess
ours.
that's true. I mean, you go to like other countries, like you go to like in my country, like Albania, like there's horrible areas. You know, to Italy, there's bad, you know, housing project, you know, shit like that. You go to England, you know, there's bad areas. So I guess it's, you know,
Well, all of these wise guys came from fucking areas that turned bad.
yeah, like East New York, yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
Brownsville.
You guys know Compton, right? Compton, California.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
That's where Ronald Reagan's from.
Yeah, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was a white neighborhood until
Yeah, it was like,
a white
okay,
city
yeah.
until
Okay.
about 1958 or 9, and then
Yeah, so
they
Nightmare.
call it the White Flight, and that's when all the white people moved out.
I have a friend of mine. He was on Netflix. He's a football coach. He was on this show called Last Chance U, and he's originally from Compton. He's a white guy, and he talked to me about that. He told me that like his father, you know, was like part of that. Like you know, he's like, I was here when it was white, you know, and
yeah.
You know, obviously now it's like you think of Compton and places like that. It's like, wow, you know, that's
There's a documentary. It's narrated and done by a blood from Athens Park named Bone, and he does a depth in depth whatever informational thing about that shit, and it's a good interview. Documentary. I've watched it more than once. Sometimes when I get bored, I would just watch it. I can't find it right now, but it used to be on like Netflix and shit or some streaming shit. But anyways, when the black people started first moving into Compton, they formed a gang over the white people formed a gang called the Spook Hunters, and they would go around looking for black people to assault and all that, and which made the black people start their gangs called the Gladiators.
Yeah, right.
All these like whatever gangs, and then around the 60s, that's when the Crips and all that started.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I wonder though, like with like gentrification, like even in like Philadelphia, I've noticed like slowly but surely, like bad neighborhoods are becoming like less ugly, less bad. And like what's weird is like they mix it with like North Philly's got a bunch of white people that live in it amongst like all this other bullshit. And I wonder like in 20, 30 years, like would ever be where like North Philly's back to being like all white again, you know, or I guess you're never going to stamp any, you know, like would Compton ever come back to being white again? You know, it's.
Well, the reason why it got to the way it is now is because once the black people that first moved there, they weren't poor or whatever. It cost money to live in Compton in those days.
Yeah.
Compton High was all white. If you go back into the yearbooks, you can look them up online. They're all white, and slowly you'll see like one black dude, 3 black dudes in pictures or whatever. Those black dudes, those families, they came from rich families. There were rich black families that moved over there. They weren't poor. They weren't ghetto. The reason why it got to the way it was because once this black people started moving in and the white people started moving out, they stopped funding the cities. They stopped funding that city. They stopped giving them money to rebuild stuff and repave streets and shit like that. And when shit starts going down, people start getting mad and frustrated. And you walk outside and it's just like a fucked up area. You're so fucked up inside, you know?
I guess too, there's like, I mean, there is a lot of like, you know, trailer parks and like rural America that are like ghettos too in a way, you know? So it's, you know, there's, You know, you go to Indian. Have you ever been like to an Indian reservation or seen one? Like,
I've only seen one online. So I've seen the one. So I'm part a Chiricahua Apache, and I'm trying to find out what I need to find out to get my name put on like these native scrolls and get a native ID and all that stuff. I got my link to the tribe. I got, which is my great aunt, whatever. I got her name, her death certificate, her birth certificate, her tombstone, a picture of her on the reservation. Got her husband's info. I got like, I'm trying to gather all this info so that way when I do finally present it, if I ever get there one day, I could be like, here, bam, take that.
yeah,
Go look at
right,
that
right.
shit, you know?
Yeah, like you go
Because
to like Oklahoma or like, you know, some of them like southern southwest states, like they're, you know,
the
those
reservations
Indian
are fucked up.
reservations. Yeah, those Indian reservations. And remember, like New Mexico, places like that, they're private tribal land. So like
yeah,
police don't have jurisdiction to go onto them, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And like I watched this video recently on how like methamphetamine is like completely destroyed.
Yeah, and alcohol.
Yeah, right. It's like all they have there. It's like in the middle of like the plains, and like it's fucking hot, and like there's nothing. There's a school, but it's like, you know, there's nothing to do. And all these kids just get high on ice and just drink and shit all day. And the older people are talking about how we don't believe in 20 years there'll be a community left because all of them are dying.
Yeah, and then also too, a lot of not only that, but a lot of the Native women, they're like one of the highest people that are like go missing. The Native women, nobody looks for them, nobody says nothing, they're never on the news. It's just they're fucking gone, dude. And I think that's fucking horrible.
Yeah, Mark Schumacher, get the fuck out of here, bro. Seriously, this guy is.
I was just jumping on to talk about that dude.
Yeah, sorry, man. He's like
like I would love to sit here and talk to you. I just have a friend of mine just texted me. He's gonna come by and pick up some money that I owe him.
Yeah, all good, man.
You know what I mean? But
yeah, all good, man. All good, man. Yeah, it was good talking to you, man.
I enjoyed talking to you. I appreciate the fucking conversation always. Everybody in the chat, thanks for listening to me, and I appreciate it. And if I bored you, I apologize.
No, man, that was.
But next
great
time you're on, because I do this sometimes when I'm driving around. And the link's right there. I'll jump on, and when I drive through my neighborhood, I do the camera view.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's really interesting. Good conversation, man. Really appreciate it.
And I'll let you see where I come from.
Yeah, absolutely.
I did that last time at night.
You should do a YouTube channel and just like drive around. I told Gunsmoke to do that.
That's right, boy.
Because I would film when I first got Gunsmoke.
Flip the camera and just show
I
people.
would film stuff of my neighborhood, and I told him, I never seen nowhere. I've never been anywhere. I've been to Mexico and Vegas. That's it. And Mexico is more business than anything. You know what I mean? So I'd want to see shit. So I told him, like, here, I would send them a video of like a 2-minute video. Here, this is my neighborhood.
Hey, before you go, where in Mexico are you from?
I don't know. I'm American, bro.
Okay, you're not sure.
So I'm not like I'm Mexican, but I don't know exactly.
You should look into your roots, bro. That'd be pretty interesting to know.
So like the only thing that my aunt and all that, she knows everything like that, but she's all the way in Vegas now. And back when she was down here, I was still like a young gang member, kid, or whatever you want to call it, and they really didn't give a shit about that. You know what I mean? Like I was.
Gotcha.
I don't care about that. I'm about the hood, bro. What? You know?
You should just do your you're from No, don't say.
No, Simone. I'm saying.
Sinaloa, you said?
That means yes, right?
Yeah, Simone.
Yeah,
Simone.
He's trying to talk Cholo talk. He wants to be like,
yeah.
I thought he said Sinaloa.
Yes, I don't really want to talk like that because the people that when I was younger that talked to me that like fucking pinteros or whatever you want, prison guys or whatever you want to call them. When I was like 10 or 11 and I would try to pick up weed, I didn't know where to go. I'm fucking 10 or 11 years old, you know.
Right.
So I would ask like these older guys. They're like on addicts or whatever. and they'll be like, check it out. Let's say I'm gonna go to the Conectos Chante, dog. Go get your fucking thing, get that yes on me. Fucking para poop. I'll fucking bust back, come back, and fucking give you this shit, big dog.
Hey,
You know, so
hey, you
when
had
I
you had
talk
fun
like,
talking to this
I
weirdo.
think of liars.
You had
But,
fun talking to this weirdo, Nightmare.
yeah, it was nice.
No, tell him
You
what
know,
weirdo means.
Mama huevo.
white boy,
Yeah, white boy.
Cracker boy.
güero, cavacho, anything like that. You know.
Nah, dude, I love that.
Fucking
Like,
Cabacho boy.
what's that other thing that a lot of those guys say? What the fuck? They said it a lot.
Canal.
Canal. Yeah. You see,
From his
canal.
brother.
Yeah. They said that a lot in that
brother?
film I was talking about.
Yeah, that just means bro, brother, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Stuff
It's
like
fascinating world.
But
Wow,
yeah, so it's just a
boy.
mixture of like street slang and Spanish, bro. That's all it is. It's like I don't know how to speak Spanish.
Yeah,
so
because like
I
in
just-
real Spanish, they like I've never heard those words.
yeah, it's just a mixture of the two, bro.
Like Howie, you never heard that in real Spanish, right?
Which word?
Like canal.
No. That's a West Coast thing.
Yeah, our hermano is brother, right?
Yeah.
Like I've never heard like some of that stuff. Like essay,
that's
I've never
mostly
heard that.
Mexican. That's mostly Mexican.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, but hey, Nightmare, good to talk to you, man. Seriously.
Yeah, no problem.
man.
Always. I just vote Trump 2024,
That's
bro.
right,
We gotta
boy.
get our country back.
That's right.
You know.
All right, Nightmare. Keep your head
Talk
up.
to you guys next time, all right?
Thank
See
you
you
man.
later,
Always
bro.
on swivel,
I
dog.
appreciate you, brother.
Later. For
Thanks,
sure.
bro.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a good conversation.
Yeah, you know how to carry a conversation, Nadu. I could see why Portnoy chose you to
Thank
work
you,
with
man.
him. You were talking
Yeah,
sports the other night, and I was like, wow, this guy could be on fucking ESPN. I could just hear it, like,
Thank you,
playing in
man.
the background.
Yeah, I really like to learn about shit, man. I like to. It's not even just just shit in general, man. I just find it interesting. But sports is my it's like my bread and butter, you know.
Yeah.
But like just like the things that we face as like a population is like kind of crazy. And like other cultures, I always wanted to be like an anthropologist, like and study other culture. Like I think other like even in America, there's like other. I always wanted to do a show where I just went around the country and just talked to different people. Like one day I go to an Indian reservation, the next I go to an Amish community, the next I go to Mormons or old people or like just talk to people.
Yeah.
Like that guy that was just on, like that's like fascinating life, prying out a life that he's always happy that he did, but he also does seem proud, in a way, and that's kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he didn't tell you about all the shit that happened to him.
Yeah, I'd love to.
He got ran over, almost died.
Yeah, I respect like he doesn't want to talk. I get that,
Yeah.
But yeah, I like talking to people,
Yeah, it's educating, it's learning about other cultures and stuff.
Yeah,
absolutely.
absolutely.
And yeah, JM619, yeah, Puerto Rican and Mexican is way different from each other.
They hate each other, right?
No, the language.
Because I in my town where I live, we have a fuck ton of Puerto Rican, and they like I remember calling this kid. I was like, "Damn, you look like Peso Pluma." He's like a singer, and like I got real pissed off. He's like, "Bro, don't like." He got mad, and like
a lot of Latin people are racist against other Latin.
yeah, like
people.
And a lot of the Puerto Ricans I know, like they're not big fans of Mexican.
Well, they always had that rivalry in boxing.
Yeah, for sure. Don't worry about him, Eric Foss. I think I was just a troll, like a pretending to be somebody.
But yeah, well, if you notice, it's like, the Puerto Ricans like dominate the East Coast, and the Mexicans dominate
the West Coast. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
They're gonna dominate this whole goddamn country if we don't do something about it.
Yeah, I think.
Well, Puerto Rico is a U.S. territory, dude.
Well, not Puerto Rico, but the southern border.
This Spanish people.
America. Yeah.
But what's funny, dude?
25% of this population in the United
But I would venture to tell you that if let's just say 1,000 immigrants came across the border every day. I bet 50 are Mexican, and probably not even that.
Oh, they're mostly from Venezuela and
Yeah, China,
Yeah.
fucking
places like that.
Uzbekistan, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're all cutting through Mexico to get here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is
I will say though, I mean look, and this is just me having a conversation of just like an opinion, you know. I think all in all, like a lot of the people that do come here, they just are trying to improve their life, you know. They want a job, but again, the problem we have today is that we don't have any idea who they are, and that's criminal groups and shadow puppet governments become unstable, and they say, okay, we don't want these people here anymore, so we'll just send them to the US because nobody cares. But you know, I've seen videos about how it's like to live in Haiti. I mean, Haiti is probably one of the most dangerous countries in the world. You know, there's literally no
most impoverished in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, there's literally no president. It's a complete anarchy. Like gangs run the entire country, and you have to like be, you know, like you have to ask to come in. Like it's insane. So like I get it, but I just wish there was some order. You know, we've always been a nation that accepts immigrants. You know, like Gunsmoke, you're at one point your family, you know, came through. You know,
my grandmother came here, yeah, from Italy, yeah.
I have the documents of, you know, my family coming through Ellis Island, you know, from the former Yugoslavia at the time. But, you know, Howie, you know, we all do. So but back then we did that in like the 1900s, and we figured it out. Yet we can't seem to figure it out in 2024 with an incredibly more advanced technological world. Like it's not even like they wrote everything down by fucking hand.
Yeah.
And there's a website you can go on called ancestry.com where you can literally look all this shit up. Yet we can't figure out a way to understand if a person's from Ethiopia or Bahrain or fucking, you know, Guatemala. I don't get it. It's weird.
Right.
Well, we have the tech to do it, and we have the laws in place to regulate it.
I told you what happened to me, right? I took the test and it said I'm mostly from Spain and Portugal.
Right, you're like you're a real Spaniard.
Yeah.
And they colonized in Puerto Rico.
You're like
They
Pagan,
said the whole
Junior
story.
Pagan.
Oh yeah.
That's what he told me as well. Yeah, he's from Corsica. He told me.
Okay.
And I guess that name's pretty popular there. But wow, interesting. I never knew that. You're Spain and Portugal. Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't. It was like 40% from Spain.
Well, a lot of descendants of like Puerto Ricans, like deep down the line, a lot of them are, you know, from Spain and like
that's
if
what
you,
it says too. It says that they colonized in Puerto Rico.
yeah, like one of the like we were talking about this the other day about Kamala Harris and how like she's Jamaican, and at one point, like a lot of Africans came from Africa, and you know there's a slave trading post in Jamaica, right? You know, look at like look at Sicilians. Like one of the reasons they're dark is like northern Africans were you know invading like the Moors and all that shit, and you know it's deep, but it's there.
Yeah, look what happened in Sicily. Why do you think
absolutely.
The northern Italians always look down on the
right, and you had guys from like Algeria and places like that were coming into Sicily, and they were dark, and
they were raping the women. And shit.
100%. You know, because like Frank and I were talking about this. Like, you look at the Dominican Republic. On the other side of that landmass is Haiti, right? And it's like one country's like pretty developed and has at least a government and people, and the other one is like a complete, you know, hellscape with like no government.
Right.
But
yeah, there's always been like a Puerto Rican Dominican rivalry.
Oh, sure.
In New York, anyway.
Oh, absolutely. Gunsmoke, where in Italy are you from?
My grandmother was from Bari, and
Berets.
She married a guy from Calabria too. So.
Oh, so you're Southern Italian.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's right, boy.
Yeah, and it's pretty fascinating because like I was saying, 40% Spaniard, 30% Portuguese, and then like a whole bunch of 1s, 2% of a whole bunch of different
Yeah,
other races.
that's like a trace, like a nothing, you know.
Yeah,
Like it probably said you were black or something, right?
yeah, like 1% African or something.
Yeah, so that means like 15 generations ago, like someone in your family was black, you know.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty but it's pretty wild like that thing.
Like I guess the question I have on like people, like where does your name start?
My man. What do you mean? Where does the name start? It starts from
Right. So like my last name is Nadu. Like who was how did they get that name? Who started it?
thousands of years, at least 1,000
Who
years.
created
That's
it?
what I'm saying. Like, can we? Is
Yeah.
there a way we can go back to that person? Like,
Yeah, somebody created the name.
From the
like
language.
who though? Like, how do they come up with it?
They do probably mean something in Albanian.
I've never heard the
To be
word.
talkative or something. Who knows?
Yeah,
Ancient Albanian.
I get that, but like, and I get like back in like I know in like Africa, right? Like a lot of the names that you have, it means something, right? So like in some like little towns in like Cameroon and shit, like a name will mean like the tall one or something,
In
or
Spanish too.
yeah, right. And or it will describe like the family in general, you know, like in the village, like they might be like I don't know, they build wells or something, so they'll that's what their name will be. Like it's I guess that's I don't know, it's interesting to think about though. Like
Otis Driftwood, 1999. God bless you. That's beautiful, man. It's been a rough night tonight. I appreciate that very much, Otis. Thank you, thank you.
before I jump
Good
off,
looking, Otis.
Yeah, Otis is a good guy. He's on last night, I think. I got to ask you guys before I get off. I was on Reddit the other day, and there was a thread I was reading where the question was, for anyone that's been legally dead, right? What was it like? And there were two answers mostly. Several were, it was just like before you were born, where like they didn't see anything, and that was that. But most of them were the same people that said, I saw someone from my past and they said to me, you're not ready to go yet. But it was like this feeling of like an orgasm the entire time. And like their father or like uncle or something would tell them, you're not ready to go. And they would wake up.
That's probably the morphine.
And like one of the guys said, like, I actually didn't want to wake up. Like I wanted to stay there. I didn't ever want to leave.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, and I'm thinking like about like ever since my dad died, like I don't know that I'm particularly afraid to die. Like I you know, as long as I get to see people that I miss seeing, you know. But like what if it truly is like before you were born? Like
nothing.
Yeah, like there's nothing.
Which most likely is what it is, but
like that would be really, and you wouldn't know because you weren't born, like you're dead. But I don't know. You want to like kind of believe that, you know, there is something.
Well, the human mind can't comprehend when it no longer ceases to exist. It just can't comprehend nothingness.
Yeah, but then like I think about this, like my mother went and saw a mentalist like a few months ago, and the mentalist knew things about like the layout of like her house and like where she had things. And my dad was telling the mentalist this supposedly. And I'm thinking like, how the fuck would the mentalist know that if there is nothing?
Well, there's some things that can't be explained too. So I'm torn on the issue. I don't really know. I mean,
but
I'd
like,
like
how
to
would she
believe-
know that? Like, how would she know like where a certain picture is on the wall? Like, I don't know.
I can't explain it. I mean, life is probably more complex than we understand.
Right.
It gets
Pretty
weird,
interesting.
you know. Yeah, it could get weird.
I just find it interesting that you know all the things we know, we still don't know like what happened. You know.
No.
And maybe we do, and they just don't tell us.
Yeah, it is strange. You know, like some people believe that the Bible was created just to create a way of living civilized.
Right. Well, I was listening to like Neil deGrasse Tyson, who's like a rocket scientist. He was saying that essentially that there's nothing it's just like you're before you were born. But I don't
Which is
know.
most likely what it is. I mean,
Yeah. Let me ask you: do you if you could know when you were going to die, would you want to know?
probably not. No.
Yeah, I like the fact that we don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
But like, what if Howie, like, you weren't going to die until like, a long time. Like, would you?
Yeah, but you want to be counting down the days, knowing when, like.
But like, would you want to like I was reading into
I just don't want to suffer when I die.
Exactly.
Yeah, sure. I was looking into the oldest people in the world, and like the oldest person in the world currently lives in America. She was born in like
114 years ago.
No, she's like 122 or something. So she was born in like I think late 1901 or something.
Yeah. Shit.
And yeah, it's like insane. She was married in like 1930 or something, like, or like maybe even earlier. But like, I wouldn't want to live that long. Like that's
if you're not gonna be, if you're not gonna have your wits and mobility about yourself.
But like they were saying, like she was saying, like she's still able to talk, and like she was talking about how like she still like plays the piano, and like she's still like pretty sharp. Like,
well, if she's sharp, then yeah, why not?
I guess. Yeah, I guess.
If she gets joy out of life.
And she talked about like she didn't do like she drank like alcohol pretty regularly, and like like
yeah, I love hearing those stories.
Yeah, like she didn't do anything crazy.
I think the biggest fear about death is like you think it hurts.
Yeah.
It might just be really natural. I mean, I don't know, stopping breathing and stuff. I don't know. You hope to die in your sleep and you don't wake up, but
yeah, or
like
just
it's a dream.
It's quick, as Howie
Yeah.
said. You don't want to.
Or like when you make the decision to get cremated, are you going to fire?
Yeah, see,
when
I
you
wouldn't
get
wanna-
buried, are you going to suffocate?
Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I want to be in like I thought The Irishman the last 30 minutes is pretty interesting. Like how he was saying like it's final when you get put in the ground. I want to be in like that. There's like they're like shelves in like a mausoleum kind of thing.
Like Bugatti is.
Yeah, like you're still like on Earth, kind of.
Well, that's how I see it. See, some people argue. I was talking to Crime Spot about this. He says cremation is better, but
Yeah,
some
I don't
people
know.
in my family think that way.
Yeah, I can't. But then again, like down in my living room, like right at the front of my house, like I have my dad's ashes, and it's like I guess he's kind of like here with me, I guess. So it's like
me too.
Yeah,
And my dogs.
Yeah. And I was thinking about Jimmy Hoffa. Like people always ask me, like, where's Jimmy Hoffa? And I'm thinking, like, I guarantee he's on someone's mantle somewhere, like some old guy. And the old guy wakes up every day. He's probably like 90, and he looks at it and just laughs. Like, they've been looking for this fucking guy, and here he is. No one fucking knows, So I don't know. I guess cremation's kind of, you're right in a way, but
I mean, I don't like it because it's like you never existed except to your loved ones, It's like there's no place where your bones are still on the earth. I guess it doesn't matter.
Like,
You're gone.
Like if you're buried, right? Like your body gets absorbed from like the insects
ground, yeah.
from the
You
ground.
become one with the earth again.
Yeah, right.
But don't you think at some point, I was thinking about this recently because I went by this huge graveyard. I mean, eventually we're going to run out of room for graves, right? I mean,
yeah, definitely. Absolutely.
Like how, like, are we going to, like,
well,
I know
it's happened before.
There's a graveyard by my house, like where there are like literally graves from like the 1800s, like 1820. And it's like,
you know what they do, right?
There's literally nothing there. Why do we still have that?
In the late 1800s, they started doing that. When they made all these new cities and stuff, they had to move the graveyards. Sometimes they just dispose of the bodies, destroyed them.
Yeah, because like
graves, because there's nobody left around to visit them anyway.
I mean, there should be some sort of like national rule where like if it's over 100 and something years, like that family bloodline is like
it's mostly gone unless they're like Revolutionary War heroes.
Like in so what is it? 2024 in 2124, like literally no one in this chat will be here. We'll all be long gone.
Somebody's gonna be living in your house.
Our kids will be quite old. I mean, if they're even around.
Yeah, we'll all be gone. This whole society will be gone. All these houses we live in probably be gone.
It's amazing to think about. Like you watch. I watched this video recently of like a video from like 1901, and like there were hundreds of people, thousands of people on New York City streets, and like you see kids like in strollers and stuff,
Or
like
kids playing like they always play.
Yeah, they've been gone for like 120 years, even then. You know, then you got like old people in the same video who were born in like 1800 or 1790 or something. It's like it's fucking unbelievable. Like I don't know. Yeah, like it's
time is the only thing that's permanent. I think everything else is.
And then I think about like the shit on here. It's like we were talking earlier. Like I'm in the title of Angel Show, and it's like for what? Like what the fuck are we doing? Like why are we doing this? Like why
is it going to matter in 10, 20 years? I mean,
no, it's not going to matter in 3 or 4 years. And most of the people on here will very much regret their behavior. It's
she just wants people to tell her how right she is.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think for a person at that age, it's not that. I mean, we're all adults here. It's just like I've always said, if that was my mom, I would have to have a long fucking talk with her.
No, she threatened to come to my house with him.
I've always said it. I wouldn't. My wife is not fucking going on YouTube to get involved in these chats and none of that stuff.
Right.
Bullshit. Yeah.
That's actually a pretty funny comment. Someone wrote, "Our descendants will be reading the transcripts of the shit we said on the Gunsmoke the Don."
The show lives on forever.
I wonder, like, will YouTube still be here? Will all this, like, the videos I make, will, like, in 100 years, will someone watch them and be like, "Wow, I didn't know anything about, Howie Santos," or,
they'll be like, "Look how crazy the people were back then."
Yeah. These were the good guys, or something, or like, I don't know. It's funny to think about. But the internet, look how far we've come in 20 years on this fucking thing. Like, I remember when I was a kid, the thought of, I remember I would say to my grandma, like, we had family in Europe still, and I said, like, wouldn't it be cool to like talk to my uncle, and he was in London at the time. Like, wouldn't it be cool to see him on like the phone interface when we called him? And I think like now, like I could FaceTime someone in fucking, Siberia right now if I wanted, and I'd see their face and they'd see mine and we could talk. Like Howie, you're somewhere, Gunsmoke somewhere, like everyone in this chat somewhere.
All around the world, the country.
And that's happened in what? It's 2024, 20 years.
Yeah, 20 years.
The iPhone came out when? 2007, 2006?
2007, yeah.
Yeah. What was I watching the other day? It was it was some show on like Game Show Network years ago about poker, and like it was from like that year, and I remember like one of the, like it was like a little ticker on the bottom, and it was talking about the first iPhone 3 is coming out, and I'm thinking like, wow, like I think it was like year like 2005 or something, but yeah, it wasn't that long ago. It was under 20 years ago.
Yeah, I remember. We robbed the whole load of them.
Oh yeah, you told me about that. Yeah. Hey, real quick, Nightmare. You can send me an email, thesitdown777@gmail.com.
I predict that in less than 100 years, YouTube will be bought out and be under a different name. It always happens. Like what happened with Twitter.
I predict in 100 years, there'll only be 2 genders.
Oh, yeah, this shit will be... This is just a generation.
Like, could you imagine 100 years from now them watching like?
Oh, they'll think we're crazy.
And they'll think like, how the fuck did like? But that's another thing. If you said some of the shit these people said in 2006 or 7 or 8 or something,
you'd be a loony bin.
You'd be with that guy Anthony Camello, in like a mental institution. The guy that killed Frank. Like you'd be in a place like that, but we don't. Do we even have those places anymore? Like, is there like a what was that one called in New York? Gunsmoke. Start
Bellevue?
with Bellevue. Yeah. Like, isn't that wasn't that like a mental loony bin?
Partially, yeah. It was hospital, partially psychiatric ward.
When they used to have them in like New York State, I remember.
Well,
like,
in the 70s, they got away with all those insane asylums.
Yeah, like years ago, Dannemora, where Clinton Correctional, Dannemora used to be a school for the or like a home for the mentally insane or something.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they moved it like I think around like the early 30s or 40s. They made it into Clinton Correctional and they closed it. But yeah, we don't have those places anymore. Now we let kids in high school be fucking cats.
Yeah, and if one of them kids that want to be a dog tries to pee on my leg, I'm gonna give him a swift kick in his head.
Yeah, you're gonna punt him across the fucking room. But it's amazing, man. It's what a weird world, man. I was saying earlier, like, look how much the world's changed in like 5 years. Like 2018, 2019 was like seemed like a totally different time. Like,
definitely was.
Yeah.
But that was pre-pandemic, though. The pandemic changed all that.
Yeah.
The way we operate, the way businesses operate.
Just hope your kid doesn't think it's a bird. You're jumping out of the window.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what the future holds, but things got to change around here. It's too much divisiveness, craziness. Bad is good is bad.
I got to tell you, I hope I'm wrong, but I really think that the Kamala is going to win. I really do.
Oh, don't say that. Come on, man.
I try to just speak in the theory, like
it's all in her favor, but
I don't.
She got everybody backing her.
Like, I want to be wrong, but I think Trump lost when Biden was ruled out. I think we all rooted for it, but I think in the end it's going to be proved to be very costly because regardless of what the right people think about her, there are a lot of women in this country. There are a lot of black women. There are a lot of black people. There are a lot of suburban middle America.
On emotion, not fucking.
Yeah, right. And I told you the other day, I watched a video where this guy walked up to a random person and said, "Are you voting Trump or Biden?" And she goes, or not Biden, Harris. She goes, Harris. And he goes, "Why don't you like Trump?" She goes, "Well, he's kind of an asshole." And he's like, "Well, let me ask you, in 2019, when he was president, your life was better, right?" And she goes, "Yeah." She goes, "The economy was awesome and all this stuff." And I'm thinking, like, that's the shit that really matters.
Right.
But like, I think as Gunsmoke said, like most people that are middle or upper middle class or rich, they're generally going to vote Democrat. Like they just want like someone that's not going to rock the boat. And I feel a lot of people view Trump as someone who rocks the boat. And I hope I'm wrong.
I think her vice president pick is going to hurt her a little
Yeah, definitely. This guy, I'm already reading about him. What a doozy. DWIs, trans bathrooms, a whole bunch of other sick shit, letting his city burn, defund the police. It's going to be, she picked a bad choice.
But ask yourself, I mean, I mentioned Philadelphia. Philadelphia has been failed miserably from Democratic policies for decades, for a long time. And yet every fucking election, they elect a Democrat. Right. And I don't know, man. I hope I'm wrong. I just know that these celebrities, they have a lot of power. These Gen Z fucks, like they have a lot of power.
Yeah, supposedly Taylor Swift fans and I think Beyonce fans are supposed to sway the election this year now because they're gonna vote with what these assholes say.
Sorry to hear about that, Mike.
Yeah, rest in peace to that guy, man. Shout out to that guy, Mike, or Mike's guy, Ronnie. Yeah.
And thank you again, Otis. You sent me 2 more super chats. Thank you, brother. He sees me suffering over here.
Yeah, I think a lot of the reason that I've been at times I get very, very pissed off, irritated. It's definitely because of things that happen, man. You take it out on other people for sure. And you realize how short life is, man.
And it's
When you
pointless.
choose,
Yeah.
when you choose your president, you have to choose which person is going to help you.
Well, that's what I don't get. You're so right. I all the shit that these people think's important, like all due respect to like these people. Oh, we want a woman's right to choose. I don't disagree. If a woman is raped, she should have the opportunity, to do what she has to do. But I don't think women should have the rights to just, kill their baby whenever they want.
I've known girls that have done that, bro. Abortion after abortion.
Yeah, and it's like I don't think Donald Trump is trying to do that. He's just trying to do certain things. And I will always say, I think the biggest concern in America is misinformation and how quickly people can just, say what they want. Everyone has the right. Like someone on Twitter can type something out and it can go viral. The weirdest shit will go viral, and it'll be very powerful and have a lot behind it. And it's, this is what these people do. These political parties.
And it's like you're gonna vote for the person that's gonna do what you believe should be done with these women,
But it's usually just one thing,
and not worry about the economy.
Right. It's usually just one thing that doesn't really affect you. And as someone said, like the celebrities are bought and paid for. What do you think that like those war chests that like the Democratic Party have? That's all going to people with big followings on the internet.
Yeah.
Whether they agree with it or not, it's Kamala Harris is going to pay me. That's why, like, I saw that guy, Gunsmoke. That guy Kai Cenat?
Of course, yeah.
He said on his stream tonight that he's been contacted multiple times by Kamala Harris, and the Secret Service to do an interview with her, like Aiden Ross did with Trump.
Wow. Yeah.
And he said that he's declined.
Yeah, they're going to OnlyFans people too. The Harris campaign trying to get influencers there too.
Yeah, like they'll go to that fucking Catch Me Outside girl or something.
Yeah.
Or like one of these like
or the Huck tour.
Yeah, the Huck tour.
Right. Yeah, they'll go to these fucking idiots.
You're gonna see Kamala go.
That's why we gotta take money out of politics, man.
She's the original. She's the original Hawk Tour girl.
Yeah, she's probably looking at that video saying, "I used to do that in college."
Yeah, with Montel.
I don't know how anybody could vote for Biden. I mean, Kamala, man. Look at this economy. Now we're about to go into a recession. They're saying real soon.
Well, there's these apologists that will always say like, well, Joe Biden doesn't control the price of gas, or like he doesn't control the price of bread. Like they have a response to everything, and it's like
it was Trump though. They would be like, "Oh, it's his fault." And when the economy was good under Trump, they said, "Well, that's because of Obama." Come on, man.
But there's one common agreement that we all have is that we want to walk down the street and not have to worry about getting fucking robbed, right? Like
we need law and order.
Yeah, and it's like these same fuckers that defund the police, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter was a complete scam, like totally. It was a total scam.
People know that now. Yeah, they realize
those people that supported that cause, the main people that ran it, couldn't give a fuck about gun violence.
They kept most of the money. They bought mansions and trips.
Oh, absolutely. And the politicians, like the Cory Bushes and the AOCs and all these people,
she just lost too.
Ask yourself this.
Yeah.
If we said to them, like Rashida Tlaib wanted to abolish federal prisons. She actually said that once.
She's a psychopath.
Right. And I'm thinking, well, okay, let's go to the ADX and take let's take El Chapo and fucking Ramsey Youssef and Dylan Roof and all these fucking shitheads, and let's put them right next to you, Rashida.
Yeah, move them right next door to her. Yeah.
And it's like, well,
yeah,
that's a different story. I'm an elected official. I need my private security.
Like those woke jokes in Martha's Vineyard, I'm sure they voted for all this fucking open border bullshit. And then when we bring the immigrants over there, they say, no, we have no room for them. Send them back.
Well, that's how America works. It's as long as it doesn't affect me. But
Yeah.
I will campaign and I will push for this reckless policies.
Just a virtue signal, like, you know.
Yeah, to make it look like I'm inclusive or I like, this or that. And it's like, yet what Barack Obama has a huge property in Martha's Vineyard. Why didn't he accept the immigrants? But build a bunch of tents and put them in there.
You know what makes me sick too? Like they know, like with this policy, they're letting people in, just pour in, not even checking them really, and they know they're letting in murderers and rapists, and some people will say, "Oh, that's racist for you to say that." Well, it's happening. It's happening.
All you got to do
have
is
died.
look. I mean, Howie, if you're still there, I mean,
I'm here.
And anybody, I mean, watch Scarface. Literally, Tony Montana was a product of the Mariel boat lift. He was a criminal who. And Fidel Castro even taunted the United States and said, "We're flushing our toilet on the United States." And and where'd they all go? Tony Montana, Manny, all of them. They went to Cuba, just like in real life. And you have a city in Miami that in 1984 they had one of the lowest murder rates in major cities in America. 2 years later, they had 600 murders a year, and they were the cocaine capital of the United States. The entire city was funded off cocaine, and we say to ourselves, what the fuck happened here? Well, the Mariel boat lift was a direct result of that.
Yeah.
See?
You invite the third world to become the third world.
And yet the difference between now and then is they were only going to Miami, right? So Miami was a shit show, but hey, at least DC and all these different places were nice. Well, now all these people are going to fucking Topeka, Kansas. They're going to Madison, Wisconsin. They're going to Oklahoma City. They're going everywhere. And
and they probably were happy. They were like, let these drug dealers keep building our cities.
Absolutely. Look at New York. I mean, you have. As someone who, I love to study these criminal gangs, international gang. Tren de Aragua is a gigantic gang in South America. Venezuela, it was started in prison. It's one of the biggest gangs in South America. Up with some of the Brazilian gangs. They actively have many people here, and they're going out and just stealing phones from people. And it's insane.
Yeah, that's a petty shit.
But it changes a lot of things for people, It's fucking
people don't have to worry about getting bail when they get locked up now.
Right. And these immigrants are thinking, wow, we can commit crimes here. We won't go to jail, and they'll give us a bunch of free shit.
Yeah. It's ludicrous, really. It's insane. And these people are taking full advantage of it. They don't care about this country.
It's like I saw one of these interviewer guys go to one of these migrant hotels, and he watched like all these people leave, and he's like, who you voting for? Like in Spanish. And every one of them at the time, Joe Biden.
Yeah. I wonder why.
And it's like, if Donald Trump was doing that, you'd vote for Donald Trump. You go for the highest bidder, just like the celebrities. You're being paid.
Yep.
And anything's better than living in fucking Port-au-Prince or fucking, Manaus or something. Like, who the fuck wants to live there, Better to live at least in New York.
Yep.
And then you got Americans who are homeless and down on their luck or they don't have any money. They went to war and then they were just dropped off in a corner and said, "Hey, you're on your own now," and we can't help them.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's a disgrace.
Like, what sense is that to send a person to Iraq? Okay, they serve the country. Let's say they're an infantryman or they're a sniper or something. They kill 16 people. They're literally warriors. And they get out after 8 years, and they're fucked up in the head, sadly, and they just say, "Okay, good luck."
Yeah,
like
Howie,
when you got out of federal prison, you were treated better, right?
What do you mean treated better?
Like you were treated better than just being dropped off in a corner, right? Which is what they do to military people a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had somewhere to go. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like, I mean, it's like, kind of sad, but like even you, like you're a person who, yeah, you made a mistake, but it's like at the end of the day, you're an American. Why are we treating people that are not American, or like why are we look at all the money we send to other countries and ones that like don't need it?
With all the fucking problems
Yeah.
we got here.
I
You
don't
can't even
agree
fix
with
the
that.
street.
I
But what
don't
about all
agree
the
with the military. With the military people,
Yeah.
should be treated better.
Like, what about all the conflicts we don't hear about? There are 113 active conflicts around the world right now, and you don't hear shit about, you know, there's a fucking civil war in the Congo. There's a civil war in fucking Myanmar. It's been going on for decades. We don't do nothing about
They
it.
have nothing to offer us.
Right. Yeah, Israel, you know, of course they have something to offer us, so we're going to do something
Yeah.
about it. Ukraine, you know, it's different there.
Yeah.
But, all right, guys. It's always good talking to you. It's a good
Good
conversation.
talk, man. Yeah.
Good talking to you too, Jeff.
Yeah,
Yeah, real quick, is Serbia a mafia state? No, not that I know of.
How could
I
you
mean,
say?
I mean, the mafia in Albania is huge, but you know, Serbia has mafia, but a lot of countries do. But how late you staying on, Gunsmoke? It's fucking 3:25.
Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna
Yeah.
shut it down.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, brother. Thanks, Jeff.
I was just waiting for him to go, and then I was going to say my goodbyes.
Yeah.
All right,
Jeff.
Gunsmoke. Nice chatting with you.
Yeah, man.
Good night.
Great
Good
show.
night, everybody in the chat.
I appreciate
Maybe I'll see you
Howie.
tomorrow. I don't work
Oh
tomorrow.
yeah, yeah. So come on the show tomorrow
Yeah, I'll be
if
around.
you can. Yeah.
All right.
All right, brother.
Good night.
Later, bro. All right, folks. Well, there you have it. I want to thank Howie and Jeff and Nightmare. We had Frank on the show. We had Common Sense. So it was a great talk, great conversation. We covered a lot of topics tonight. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed the show. You know how we do it on this channel, boy. I'm going to get out of here and listen to some Tupac albums. I should. They got some new AI Tupac out now, and it sounds just like him. It's pretty good. They got the old school gangster beats. That's what I like listening. It's like listening to new Tupac all over again, man. Yeah. It's just something missing there. You know, the spirit is missing. But the lyrics are getting better, and it's sounding more and more like Tupac. So, yeah, I listen to some AI Tupac now, boy. New generation shit. Yeah, I know. It's sick. It's sick, Captain Jack. Later, Carlos. I want to thank, I repeat, I want to thank the anonymous person who sent me the one and only Cash App of the night. Well, PayPal. Thank you so much. You know who you are. Thank you for understanding that I got to survive the ghetto too here. You know, I'm not just here out of the kindness of my heart for no reason. You know, thank you to that anonymous person. I also want to thank a last minute membership by Taton. Thank you, Taton. He knows how I feel about those memberships, boy. Shouts to all my real Canadians out there, man. Hold on. Damn it. Let me see who got the membership. Who got it? Where is it? Oh, okay. Rolex and race cars. All right. Congratulations. And thank you again, Taton. Thank you, Otis Driftwood. Sent me $45. Thank you. Saw me suffering tonight. Took mercy and pity on me. Thank you, Mike DeBella, for coming through. JC Throwback Films. Thank you, sir. Yeah, they went to that club. Yeah. Thank you, Sally Baby, as always, showing love and support. Thank you, Sally. Mustache Pete came through, kicked up a little bit. Thank you, Mustache Pete. Jersey Girl. And Gary for one Gunsmoke the Don membership. That was a great way to start the show, man. So, yeah. Thank all of you for being here. Shouts to Nightmare on the West Side. Yeah, AI Tupac has no heart in it. I know, but it's still nice to listen to. I could dream, can't I? Like he never left. Yeah, real gangster shit. What up, White Mike boy? Yo, that fake Schumacher account is a real cool guy. All he says was, "That's a brain surge." Huh? He's a genius, all right. Thank you, Sally, baby. NCO7. Peace out, brother. Thank you. Oh, you're listening at the new job. Congratulations on the new job, man. Thanks for sticking by me all night. No, don't worry about it, Nightmare. Don't worry about it, brother. You just take care of what you need to take care of. When the time is right, you know. Peace out, Tony Silo boy. Martha, JM619. Shouts to OC. Yeah, shouts to OC, man. Where is OC tonight? The real gangsters, man. Shouts to Carlos, Captain Jack me off. Jack me off, boy. Oh, Chicken Man Tester in the house. What up, man? Yeah, he likes seeing Jeff and Howie on the show. Yeah, it was a great conversation, man. We talked about life. We talked about crime. We talked about the economy. We talked about the election. We talked about a lot of shit. And I'm looking forward to more of what Gene Borello has to say on this Vlad TV. Should be interesting. Farmer boy. Shouts to Farmer. We doing a Gunsmoke Fantasy Football League? I guess so. I don't know. According to Otis. Shouts to Otis, man. Thanks again, Otis. Yeah, but according to Otis, we're doing a Gunsmoke Fantasy Football League. I don't even know how to do that. Yeah, of course it's a troll fucking with people. Yeah. That Mark Schumacher boy. This is the first time he ever stepped out of line, though. Talking shit. I don't know. Usually Mark Schumacher doesn't do that. That's right, Captain Jack. Things got to change around here. If you care about this country at all, I hate to say it, but you know, maybe these people need another recession to wake up. I guess the inflation wasn't enough. Maybe we should throw a recession on top of that, which is already starting to happen. So, stock market is crashing, and it ain't looking good. People are selling off, and trust me, Kamala ain't gonna help. Kamala won't know the first thing to do, or even attempt, or even think to attempt to tackle the economy and get it on the right track. She'll have incompetence around her, woke jokes that think, equity is the right way to go about, the hiring process for elected officials and whatever. Anyway, listen, I don't even know what I'm talking about. Fuck it. I'm tired, and I don't want to think about this woke shit. All I know is the woke destroyed us. They did a real number on us. To reverse all this nonsense now, it's going to take a lot of heartbreak, a lot of pain. I mean, a lot of people got to get deported. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be messy. They're going to have those woke jokes with the blue hair protesting. Like, no, they could stay. Let them stay. Who cares? Fuck this nation. Woo! We don't need that. That's got to come to an end. We need new laws. We need these children to be proud to be American instead of being taught how to read by Transformers. Being taught that this country's a inherently racist nation. That's what the Democrats were saying. That this is an inherently racist nation. And it's an evil nation. And now they're saying, they got the nerve to say that, oh, Donald Trump doesn't love this country. He tried to take away democracy of this wonderful country. This beautiful nation. Yeah. Now they're singing it different too. Lousy bastards. Anyway, don't get me started. The woken is broken? I hope so. You go woke, you go broke. That's what's happening. Smoke the best is yet to come. I hope so, man. I hope you're right. We're gonna pop champagne on this channel if he wins. We're gonna have a big fucking party. Big party. This is still the best country on earth. Yes, it is. For now. For now. But all the stuff that makes it great or made it great, that's slowly being erased and diminished. And give it another decade or so of this type of bullshit, and that's it. You won't recognize this country anymore. It won't be the same country you grew up in, anybody else grew up in. Why would you be proud of the evil nation? Yeah, that's right. That's the Democrat stat. Eastern Europe is far better. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I wouldn't want to fucking live in Chechnya or some shit. My president's some fucking 23-year-old with a fucking beard talking about I must die for Allah or some shit. I don't need that shit, man. All right? This is still a great nation over here. Thank God for Thomas Jefferson and George Washington and Ben Franklin and fucking John Adams. While John Adams was sitting his fat ass right next to the fucking fireplace in 1801 or 1775, writing papers and shit. George Washington was out there in the fucking freezing cold, freezing his balls off, dressed like a gentleman with a big fucking sword, slicing and fucking stabbing and shit, shedding his own blood. Fucking riding on horseback in the freezing cold, shedding his own blood, sweat, and tears for this nation. All right? Fucking Andrew Jackson fucking sent a lot of troops out there to go fucking take a lot of land, all right? A lot of territory. All right? We didn't take it for nothing, all right? We took it by force. Shed a lot of blood. We lost a lot of fucking manpower taking this land, all right? We didn't take it just to give it back. Fucking Davy Crockett died with a fucking raccoon hat on his head at the fucking Alamo. All right? Died a hero with a fucking raccoon hat on his head, all right? And you think Davy Crockett died for no reason, just to give it back to the fucking invaders coming here? No. No, no, and no. It's a disgrace, all right? We need pride to be American. We're not everybody's fucking sanctuary over here, right? We're a sovereign nation too, Look what our ancestors went through for us to be here now. Are we just supposed to forget that? Yes, we are. Yes. That's bad history. We need alternate history now. 1619 Project bullshit. George Washington was a mermaid, queen, king, fucking mesocentric, fucking, I don't know. Whatever the fuck they say he was. All right? It's not true. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know the weed is cheap. And I won't forget that Kamala lied, sold a bunch of horse shit to me. And I'll proudly stand up next to you and spit all in your face. Well, yeah. Look, we took your land, so part of the deal is we let you have citizenship, right? If you want it. If you're too proud and don't want to fucking get along with the program, we just put you on a reservation, boy. Yeah, here's some land to yourself, boy. Go play in the prairie. That's all. You want to come out and play with the big boys, just become, assimilate. That's all. Look, it was a beautiful country. We had to take it, all right? They were living the same way for 10,000 years on this continent, They didn't want to get with the times. They didn't want to advance their technology and their fucking customs and shit. It's a natural progression. You had to be conquered, and unfortunately, Horrible things had to happen for this great nation to be built. You know, a lot of blood was spilt. But I think they did a pretty good job building this country. We taught the world how to eat. I mean, look at everything we gave the world. Indoor plumbing, radio, television, flight, the automobile. Well, I don't know about the automobile. Carl Benz, whatever the fuck his name was, he came up with the automobile. But the telephone, that might have been a Canadian thing, but he was American, whatever. It was close enough. He was probably doing something in Ohio or something. Anyway, telephone, fucking photo. Well, I think the photograph came from France, 1843 or some shit. But besides that, we gave you a lot of shit. We gave you the space flight, internet, fucking cell phone, fucking jeans, blue jeans. What would the world be without jeans? And all you assholes would be wearing slacks, wiping your ass barehanded without fucking indoor plumbing. We gave you the fucking air conditioner. You guys would be having heat stroke every summer if it wasn't for the gift of our technology, boy. We gave you fucking Morse code and shit. All right? This is the thanks we get. Probably came up with the first fucking choo-choo train, too. Gave you guys a lot of shit out there. We're underappreciated in this country. These guys eat pootsie before we gave them the gift of fucking eating a cheeseburger and french fries. Eating pootsie. We gave you Coca-Cola. We gave you soda, for Christ's sake. You guys would be drinking fucking brown water, fucking contaminated with fucking whatever, malaria. You'd be drinking orange juice or something, man. We gave you Coca-Cola. Pepsi challenge, boy. Shit. What the hell are you saying, White Mike? Before we gave them the gift of our cuisine. That's right, farmer boy. The Seminole Indian tribe are the only tribe that never signed a treaty with the USA. How dare they? They should have been forced to sign the treaty, boy. They were eating pootsie before we came along. That's right. See, farmer knows. All right. We gave you sneakers too. You guys be wearing fucking dress shoes like they were wearing for fucking God knows how long. They've been wearing dress shoes for 1,000 years before we gave you sneakers, man. Basketball shoes and tennis shoes, boy. Anyway, let me scroll down here. Yeah, you guys still have burgers. 48 hours with Diddy or Kamala Harris as president. I'll do the 2 days with Diddy as president. Yeah, we gave you the gift of music from Tupac Shakur. Only in America. We gave you Tony Pizza spewing vile, rancid, rotten things on the internet. Only in America. Yeah, we gave you McDonald's. Put some meat on your bones, boy. Gave you high cholesterol, fucking high salt intake. We gave that to you, boy. You didn't even know what a calorie was before we gave you the gift of our fucking cuisine. Oh, no 48 at Diddy's house with Diddy parties. Diddy parties? Can I get a tetanus shot before I go? Space Force is going to make sure the election is cheating free. I hope so. Whatever that means. Shove a space shuttle up somebody's ass to make sure that everything's on the up and up. Yeah, well, we'll show you the Patriot Act, boy. Anyway, 71 people in here listening to this bullshit. Thank you for being here. Let me get out of here. It's 3:45 in the morning. 3:40 fizz. It's time to go. But I'll be live later on today sometime. Maybe I should do an earlier show. I don't know. I gotta survive the ghetto, man. If it wasn't for a couple of people here, I'd be up Shit's Creek without a paddle. But God bless these people. Where's Kevin Wu tonight to start crying? He didn't cry tonight. God damn it, Kevin. What up, J Dams? Hit like later. Thank you, J Dams. Hit that like button, boy. Thank you. So you want human rights gone? What are you talking about? I don't want no damn human rights gone. Human rights are given to you by God according to our Constitution. Freedom and liberty and the right to pursue your happiness, boy. The right to pursue, not the guarantee of the fucking happiness, but the guarantee and the pursuit of itself, boy. Yeah. Don't be burdened by yesterday's burdens. Ask what you can do to be unburdened by tomorrow. Or whatever the fuck Kabbalah said. Hey, look, Kabbalah said it, not me. Unburdened by yesterday's truths are tomorrow's ills. What the fuck she said. Peace out, Tato. He don't want to hear this bullshit. Yo, Nightmare, stop asking about that person, please. Please, enough. I don't ever want to see that name in here again, all right? I mean, Jesus Christ, enough. I love you, Nightmare, but don't say that name in here no more. I think people know what happened already. Left me for dead. That's what they did. Supported my enemies, and that's enough. God damn it, White Mike. What the fuck are you saying, man? What the fuck are you saying? You know what? You keep using the R word in here, too. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. You don't use that R word in here, boy, more than once. I don't know what the hell you're talking about, boy. No, Nightmare. No. Anyway, love you, Nightmare. Have a good night. All of you, peace out. We'll see you guys later on in the next episode. No, it's all good, Nightmare. Just, it's all good. There is no saving us. You want to save us, White Mike? Vote for Trump, all right? Whatever. Just vote for Trump. That's how you save us. And if you can't, you tell your relatives, you tell your friends, you go outside and tell strangers. Tell fucking strangers to vote for Trump. Anyway. Yeah. You know I'm not good at goodbyes. So voting never works. Yeah, evidently not when they're counting dead people and fucking people that don't even exist. Anyway, allegedly. Yeah, that poor homie. All right, it's time to get the hell out of here. Until next time, people. Peace. Trump had 4 years. How dare you? What do you mean Trump had 4 years? So what? He didn't have enough time to fucking do what he needed to get done. How about the Congress was against him? He had Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer shitting all over his desk every time he tried to do something. Voting is what we've got. That's right, Farmer. I'm going to take a cold shower and then sleep. Must be nice. Must be nice to feel nice and refreshed before bed. Must be nice. Excuses my ass. He can only do so much as president. He did a lot. He did a lot. He, even given the stonewalling they try to do to him. He did a great job. That's right, Otis. Yeah. Otis, thank you again for everything, brother. You're the man, bro. Thank you, Otis. Yeah, Trump did a good job as president. Yeah, he did. He did. Better than friggin' Sleepy Joe, and that's what you should be basing your vote on, all right? Who was better? Well, Sleepy Joe's not running for office anymore. I don't care. His incompetent friggin' vice president now is running for office based on his good graces. So, yeah, whatever shit he did, you're going to dump on her, and that's rightfully so. Let her pay for his sins. Yeah, no, thank you, Otis. Thank you. It's a volcano in here. Can't afford the AC. Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's a bad thing to be proud to be an American nowadays. I don't know. Sick fucking world. Anyway, I love you guys, and we'll see you on the next episode. Peace. Yeah, the show's over, y'all. Yeah.